When in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes, and accordingly all experience hath shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer, while evils are sufferable, than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But when a long train of abuses and usurpations, pursuing invariably the same object, evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty, to throw off such government and to provide new gods for their future security. Such has been the patient sufferance of these colonies, and such is now the necessity which constrains them to alter their former systems of government. The history of the present King of Great Britain is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations, all having indirect object the establishment of an absolute tyranny over these states. To prove this, let facts be submitted to a candid world. He has refused his assent to laws, the most wholesome and necessary for the public good. He has forbidden his governors to pass laws of immediate and pressing importance, unless suspended in their operation till his assent should be obtained. And when so suspended, he has utterly neglected to attend to them. He has refused to pass other laws for the accommodation of large districts of people, unless those people would relinquish their right of representation in the legislature, a right inestimable to them and formidable to tyrants only. He has called together a legislative body that places unusual, uncomfortable, and distant from the depository of their public records, for the sole purpose of fatiguing them into compliance with his measures. He has dissolved representative houses repeatedly for opposing with manly firmness his invasions on the rights of the people. He has refused for a long time, after such dissolutions, to cause others to be elected, whereby the legislative power, incapable of annihilation, have returned to the people at large for their exercise, the state remaining in the meantime exposed to all the dangers of invasion from without and convulsions within. He has endeavored to prevent the population of these states, for that purpose obstructing the laws for naturalization of foreigners, refusing to pass others to encourage their migrations hither, and raising the conditions of new appropriations of land. He has obstructed the administration of justice by refusing his assent to laws for establishing judiciary powers. He has made judges dependent on his will alone for the tenure of their offices and the amounts and payment of their salaries. He has erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. He has kept among us, in times of peace, standing armies without the consent of our legislatures. He has affected to render the military independent of and superior to the civil power. He has combined with others to subject us to a jurisdiction foreign to our Constitution and unacknowledged by our laws, giving his assent to their acts of pretended legislation, for quartering large bodies of armed troops among us, for protecting them by a mock trial from punishment for any murders which they should commit on the inhabitants of these states, for cutting off our trade with all parts of the world, for imposing taxes on us without our consent, for depriving us in many cases of the benefits of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond seas to be tried for pretended offenses, for abolishing the free system of English laws in a neighboring province, establishing therein an arbitrary government, and enlarging its boundaries so as to render it at once an example and fit instrument for introducing the same absolute rule into these colonies, for taking away our charters, abolishing our most valuable laws, and altering fundamentally the forms of our government, for suspending our own legislatures and declaring themselves invested with power to legislate for us in all cases whatsoever. He has abdicated government here by declaring us out of his protection and waging war against us. He has plundered our seas, ravaged our coasts, burned our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the work of death, desolation, and tyranny, already begun with circumstances of cruelty and perfidy, scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous ages, and totally unworthy the head of a civilized nation. He has constrained our fellow citizens, taken captive on the high seas, to bear arms against their country, to become the executioners of their friends and brethren, or to fall themselves by their hands. He has excited domestic insurrections among us, and has endeavored to bring on the inhabitants of our frontiers the merciless Indian savages, whose known rule of warfare is an indistinguished destruction of all ages, sexes, and conditions. In every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress in the most humble terms. Our repeated petitions have been answered only by repeated injury. A prince whose character is thus marked by every act which may define a tyrant is unfit to be the ruler of a free people. Nor have we been wanting in attentions to our British brethren. We have warned them from time to time of attempts by their legislature to extend an unwarrantable jurisdiction over us. We have reminded them of the circumstances of our emigration and settlement here. We have appealed to their native justice and magnanimity, and we have conjured them by the ties of our common kindred to disavow these usurpations, which would inevitably interrupt our connections and correspondence. They too have been deaf to the voice of justice and of consanguinity. We must therefore acquiesce in the necessity which denounces our separation, and hold them as we hold the rest of mankind, enemies in war, in peace friends. We, therefore, the representatives of the United States of America, in General Congress assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do in the name and by authority of the good people of these colonies solemnly publish and declare that these united colonies are, and of a right ought to be, free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved, and that as free and independent states they have full power to levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and to do all other acts and things which independent states may of right do. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
Love it. Absolutely love that, ladies and gentlemen. God, I love that. I really do. That's why I say it every episode. That was a Declaration of Independence, and that was written by the great Thomas Jefferson, and it was written by another great man, or read by another great man, John F. Kennedy Jr. Gone too soon. And those two men were freedom fighters, and we are too. And those men were about peace, and peace. Blessed to be the peace, or peace to be for the blessed. And I think I said that right. And I wrote it down earlier. And it's just crazy. Yeah, blessed are the peacemakers. Yes. And I got to say, man, what Trump is doing, and I'm 50 years old. He's the greatest president of my lifetime. I thought it was Ronald Reagan, but Trump has surpassed him in my humble opinion. But hey, we're here together to fight for peace. And how do we do that? We go to our strength, and that's our Lord and Savior, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And whatever you believe in, everybody believes in something different. But I'm not here to preach to you. I'm here to present the information to you. And just remember, guys, it's not us versus them. I mean, it's not left versus right. It's us versus them, good versus evil. And don't let us get divided so they can conquer us. We must find and recruit as many good soldiers as we can and forgive the bad ones. Even if they're bad and they've done some bad things, if they want to come on our side, hey, no big deal. Again, it's not about right. It's not about left. It's us versus them. And again, just because somebody doesn't agree with you politically doesn't mean they're evil or not on our side. And we must stand and fight together against this tyranny and this evilness, these people that are, I call them the puppeteers, that are controlling the narrative. And we got to break that narrative and let everybody know that you're free now. Because when you get lied to and you're in a lying state of mind, you're a slave. And the only thing that's going to set you free is truth. And we're here to set them free with the truth, with goodness, and God. And that's why I always say God, family, country, Bitcoin in that order. And again, I couldn't ask for a better group of people to stand alongside with me to fight against this evilness. And we must stand together, hand in hand, with good and God on our side. What is up, guys? It is Monday, October 13th, 2025. As you can see here, we're at the Bitcoin block item, 918,936. TikTok, next block. How's everybody doing? It's a Monday. And, we're just chilling. Jen says, hi, Pete. What's up, Jenny? How are you? We're off to a little bit of a slow start. Hourly buy just went through. Oh, look at this. Scotty sent 99 sats. Thank you, Scotty. Thank you so much, Scotty. He says, hey, Jerry, let's go. Let's go, Scotty. What's up, my brother? Scotty loves the hotties, man. Did you guys know that? Scotty 99. Let me zoom in on this a little bit. Scotty, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, my brother. How are you, man? Jenny, legendary. How are you? How are you, Jenny? Jerry, don't check your wallet. I emptied my wallet again. Thought I left enough sats to use this week, but Strike said, no, it's okay. It's okay, Jenny. You just being here. You don't have to pay to be here, Jenny. And we love you. And everything you've done for me, I mean, you don't have to donate for the rest of your days. And you still donated enough. So thank you, Jenny. I appreciate you. Hello, Jen. Lauren Stern. What's up, sir? How are you? Very good to see you. Glad you're back, man. Thanks for coming back, man. I appreciate that. Hey, beautiful people. Backpacker. Long time no see, man. Backpacker, how are you? Good to see you, brother. What you doing, man? Are you doing something? Are you in California? Where you at, brother? From the bottom of our hearts, it's the best Freedom family. We love you all, Backpacker. Thank you, man. You guys are the best family. You guys can come to my house anytime you want. And I do mean anytime. Okay? Even today, if you like. I'm serious. No, I'm not joking. I'm serious. You can come over today. Yes, it is, Backpacker. Hey, Lauren Fanny. Same goes for you, man. How are you? Long time no hear, Fanny. Good to see you. I know they look at my show different now because they've been behind the scenes. And let's just say it's not that glamorous behind the scenes because now they know what it looks like. And again, it ain't glamorous. Fanny, what's up, man? Hi, Jen. We are still waiting for Jerry's reading. Okay. Well, if I could read, that'd be okay. Not the best reader, Lauren. Scotty, again, 99 sats. Thank you, Scotty. And he said, I got Lauren's request done. Uh-oh. I got Lauren's request done. He made a song. Okay, let's see. Let me put it in the chat. Let me put it in This is from Scotty. That's from Scotty right there. Thank you, Scotty. I appreciate that. The man, the myth, and the legend, quote unquote, Jerry Loves Freedom. Who's that? Who's the man, the myth, and the legend? I'm Jerry Loves Freedom. I don't know who the man, the myth, the legend is. That's the guy sitting next to you, Fanny. Appreciate you. Hi, Fanny Packer and fam. And Lauren Stern, yes. Scotty Too Hottie. Hello, Freedom fam. Drop a like at the door. I love that. Queenie, how are you, man? The beautiful Quinn the winner. Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you today, man? Good to see you. Scotty, hey. Quinn the winner. Yep. Hit that like. Yes. 1776. Fanny, come on. Fanny, what are you doing? Hold on. Something just happened on Strike real quick as I was talking. Scotty says, hey, Jen. Hey, Backpackers for 99 sats. Thank you. And then, oh my God. See, this is what I'm talking about with y'all. Jenny sends in 17. I mean, Jenny. Backpacker and Fanny sent in 1776, which is a lot of sats. Thank you so much. And then somebody sent me 1234 on speed. So either that was Jenny on speed sending me back the sats that I sent her, or that was the Backpacker family or somebody else sending the sats for her. So I don't know. But either way, thank you guys so much. And Fanny, you know you don't have to do that. Everything you did for me these last couple of days, and again, you guys can come over anytime. Even if you want to come over today, you can even come over today. I mean that, Fanny and Backpacker and Anonymous and Flipper and Holler. You guys can come tonight if you want. Quinn, hey. Scotty99, don't know if you can see this, but loving your music. I'm hearing on here in George's channel as well. Okay. He's dropping it like it's hot. Lauren, yes, he's doing amazing work. I love it. Love it. Quinn the Winner, how are you? Sending some stats from Prime. Look at Jenny. Jenny is something. Until I'm out because it still won't let us buy more. It's all good, Jenny. Jesus, Jenny. You are too much. Even when she can't, she can. My goodness. Scotty says, thanks, Lauren. I'm having a great time with it. No doubt, bro. No doubt. And my schedule's off a little bit because I did another episode with Robin Sierra today, this morning. And that episode will be out October 24th. And what's crazy about that is I never watched my second episode with Robin, my interview with Robin Sierra. So what I did was I said, you know what? Let me watch it today. It was cringy as hell watching it, but let me watch it today or yesterday so I can make sure I don't say the same things again. So I watched it for the first time, my Robin Sierra interview, which was cool, you know? So watched that and did an interview with him. And me and him had a real good talk today, man. I like Rob. Robin's a friend of mine. I really, really enjoy Robin. And he says the same thing about me. You know what I mean? We always have a really good conversation. Oh, you're in the video. Oh, yeah. That's right, Fanny. That is right. Oh, I love it, man. Scotty Too Hottie, we appreciate you so much. Yes, doing all right. Hope everyone is good. Yes, Jay Remmer, what's good, brother? How are you, sir? We got some things to talk about today, guys. We got some things to talk about today. Blinker, Jerry, changing lanes and turning around. Turning around from where? You're in the car? Are you in the car? Yeah, Jerry, when the truth gets here, you're going to want to play Scotty's song. LOL. Uh-oh. Do I need to do that? Really? Don't forget to like and subscribe, everyone. Thank you, Jay Remmer. Oh, God. Let me see this song. Hold on. Let me see Scotty's song. Where do I go? Where do I go to see it? This is Letha's song, but I'm not. How do I go? Because I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this because I'm not signed into it. So let me click on here. Let me go back here. I see you, Fanny. Yes, it was crazy. Much love, Fanny. You know that. Can somebody send me that link again, please? And thank you. Back here. How long until you're knocking down Jerry's door and hijacking the show again? Oh, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Jay Remmer, hi. Fanny Packer. Jerry got rid of the riffraff. Sure did. Oh man, Troll Boy's gonna need his own song for real. Hit the play button, Jerry. Well, that's Letha's song. This is Letha's song, Jenny. I don't know if you're here for that one, but it was pretty good. I'm stuck in Utah till tomorrow. It's cold. It is cold. How you doing, Cool Kev? Look at Scotty. He just sends it. Thank you, Scotty. All right, so let's see. Thank you so much, Scotty. Who's this song about? Anyways. Okay, let's see. Baby Got Snacks, the Truth remix, the host. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, hold on. Somebody's texting me. Hold on 1 second, guys. Uh-oh. Okay, sorry, that's my other daughter. Oh, yes, it was good. Yes. Cole here too. Ha ha ha. You'll never know. You must always stay tuned. Yes. Okay, so let's see. The song is called Baby Got Snacks. Baby Got Snacks. The Truth remix featuring the host. Huh. Okay. Oh God, hold on. Somebody's calling me. Hold on, I gotta take this call. 1 second. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna play a video. Hold on.
Were 10 and 12. I bought them an Xbox, and they were in the basement. They were playing one day. They were playing Madden. A fight broke out because one of them scored too many points or kept throwing deep too much and ended up in a wrestling match, screaming, yelling, controllers getting thrown everywhere. So I went downstairs, took the Xbox out, put it in my closet to go find something else to do. I told some of my friends that, and their response was, "Oh, I wish I could take my kid's Xbox away. Oh my God, it would be so nice if I could just take it away." And I was like, "Why can't you?" A few years later, my youngest was 14, and we were going to get him his first cell phone. But based on the way that my 16-year-old had treated his smartphone, we're like, we're not going to get him a smartphone. We go down to the cell phone store, and they had flip phones, your basic phone, call, text, that's it. And we started to purchase one for my 14-year-old. He wasn't happy. My 16-year-old looks over and kind of is smirking while he's texting me on his phone, and he's like, "Oh, wow, sucks to be him." And I said, "Come here."
We're gonna listen to that in a second. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that guy was beast. I'll play it a little later. Jen, oh please, got to hear that. Okay, Jen, yes, we watched the replay of the stream and appreciate all the wonderful support from everyone. Thank you all, no doubt. You don't got to thank us for that. All right, so let's play this song from let's see. From Scotty to Hottie. It's called Baby Got Snacks, the Truth remix featuring the host. All right. Oh boy. What am I scared to play this? Let's play it. Let's see what happens. Oh boy. Here, let me zoom in on the lyrics. If I can. All right, let's do it.
Yo, what's going on in chat right now? Hold up. The Truth? You rapping again about cheese dip? All right, fine. Drop the beat. I like big snacks and I cannot lie. You other streamers can't deny. When a tray walks in with a lot of cheese dip and that chip hit your lip, you get sprung. And get spun. Pizza popping, that's my dream. Extra sauce, big old sheen. Sticky, gooey, saucy flow. Yo, host, rewind that cooking show. Man, this ain't Food Network, but okay. She really is stirring that sauce slow, though. She's squeezing, stirring, mixing slow. Camera zoom, that glaze gon' glow. She said, add more butter, let it drip. Now I'm in chat, losing grip. I like fried stick, bun stacked tight. Double up the cheese, yeah, that's my bite. No shame, just snacks and beats. Calories bow down to me. Did you just rhyme bite with tight? Unbelievable. So ladies, what now? If your snacks got crunch, say yeah. Turn around, stick it out. Even thin dudes gotta shout. Baby got snacks, big bites, no cash. When the cheese drips down, check goes wild in the bag. Baby got snacks, big bites, no cash. When the cheese drips down, check goes wild in the bag. Baby got snacks. You know what, that Truth? I can't even hate. That was ridiculous, but kind of fire. All right, chat. Somebody send this man a salad. Yeah.
Oh boy, I know he's gonna have a field day with that one. Oh my gosh. That is too funny, man. That is too funny. We love you, Fanny. We sure do. There he is, the troll. LOL, we should start a rap crew. Slob Deep, he says. Huh. Wow, he came right on time. What the F is this? We are smashing our heads in the car going crazy. Yeah. Yeah, you got to make fun of yourself sometimes. Troll boy, just in time. Yes. Scotty too high. You had me rolling. Yeah. Fanny and Backpacker. The troll said you saw a bunch of pizza boxes at my house and Steak and Shake wrappers and said you saw that and said, boy, the troll was right. Jerry eats too much. I do eat a lot. Love it. It's so epic. It is. Nominate Scotty for an Emmy now. Yes, I love it. You got to make fun of yourself, guys. Yeah, I'm a big boy. I can't. I'm not even gonna lie about that. But that was good, man. Or name our group Goody Blob. He says. Goody Blob, huh? Thought it was Goody Mob. The troll. But anyways, we got a lot of things to talk about today. Obviously, it's Columbus Day today, so it's a holiday, and we're just chilling out. It's a holiday, so nothing big going on. But there is some big news going on. That was made for you and Jerry Loves Freedom from Scotty. Yes, I'm pretty sure he knew that. I hope. Troll boy, you'll be the lead of that group, eh? Yes. Solar Satoshi, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you. Speaking of that, I am kind of hungry. Solar Satoshis. Yes. My grandson's out there just chilling. He's watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So I'll probably have a short show today. It's just a Monday, so it's Columbus Day. But we got a couple of things to talk about. Obviously, the government's closed, so there's day 13 of the shutdown. Anonymous says that song was talking about Maria cheese dip, and pinch to zoom. You hungry? What? Hey, man, I haven't eaten in a while, man. You know what I mean? Fanny, I got one more of those wraps you gave me. What are those things called again? I got one more. I put it in the refrigerator just now, earlier this morning, because I ate the fourth one this morning, and I put the fifth one in the refrigerator. So I'm going to eat that in a little bit. But, yeah, I like it, man. I like it. Well, like I said, guys, we're at the Bitcoin block height of 918,937. We started off at 936. The Bitcoin price today is 115,420. But most importantly, guys, for 866 or $1, you can get 866 Satoshis. And yes, I said it, for $1, which is crazy. Scotty sends in another 99 sat, says Anonymous is on the ball. Yes. Wow. I didn't even notice that. Haven't even noticed that. Quinn, yes, exactly. He gets my nomination. Yes. I haven't eaten in a while equals 5 minutes ago. Huh. Problem with that, the trolls, I've been on for 20 minutes, so haven't eaten anything, troll, in 20 minutes. So the math ain't mathing, sir. But yeah, I did an interview with Robin today, so that's coming out in 11 days. And I will not be watching it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. It was a good conversation. Every time I talk to him, it's in the morning. So I talked to him on an empty stomach. We had a really good conversation. Actually, the conversation before the interview was better. You know what I mean? And after the interview, because we talked a long time before and after. He's like, hey, we got to hit the record button, guys. And we hit the record button, and we got all, hey, how are you doing today? My name is Jerry, loves freedom. And, got to get all serious and stuff. You know what I mean? Musubi? Yeah, that's good. I love them. It's like a big sushi. I cut it up into 4 pieces today. And I like it. I like it a lot. But yeah, gold and silver. And we're going to talk about that in a video. Silver is over $52 an ounce. And it almost got to $53 an ounce. Silver, Lauren. It's crazy, man. Look at that. $52 an ounce. That is insane. And then gold is up over 4,100. Which, again, people are floating towards hard assets. Me and Robin talked about that as well today. And it's insane, man. It's insane. But the thing that I want to talk to you guys about today is what Matthew Cratter talked about. Are we going to have a soft fork in Bitcoin? A soft fork. And he asked about that in the last video. And he asked people to vote. And hundreds of people said, yes, they want a soft fork. So we're going to get into Matthew Cratter's video after we do the first spin. But it's crazy. Jerry, I think I'm going to make for breakfast tomorrow morning cherry loaf French toast. Send you photos. Okay, I would love to see that. Cherry loaf French toast. Oh, God. Don't tease me with a good time, Fanny. It's pronounced crapper because he's full of crap. Okay. No, if you look at it, it says Cratter, sir. Now, just because you don't like him doesn't mean it's Cratter. Soft 4 sounds interesting. Let's talk about it. Yes, we are going to talk about it. And Matthew Cratter's been on this, man. He's been on it. We're going to talk about it. But let's look at some numbers, guys. Let's look at some numbers. Let's see. All right, there we go. We got we're at the block height of 918,894. I think I'm gonna start using this as my home screen instead of the blockchain. I think I'm just gonna go straight to this. The Bitcoin price is 114,536 according to this. Yeah, I think this is more accurate. 873 Satoshis for $1, which is great. It is Columbus Day. And as you can see, for all these little indicators, these things are great, man. Shows you how many blocks to the halving. It shows you the block subsidy of 3.125 in the epoch. Shows you what epoch we're in. How many Bitcoins have been mined. What percentage of the money supply. The total of 21 million have been mined. Has all kind of great indicators. This is a great, great website. Let me put this in the chat so you guys can see it. You guys can put this on your desktop just in case. High hole silver, yes, and BTC, absolutely. Those food photos of that loaf you are sending is going to be material to Jerry, so be careful. Laughing emoji. Huh. I don't know about that, the troll. Proof of Voyage Day, yes. Absolutely. Blunt man. Yeah, that's him. Blunt man. What's up, Blunt man? Steven, how are you, sir? Good to see you, man. My man Steven. Also one of my neighbors. Blunt man. He's like he doesn't know I'm like things in the mirror. In the side view mirror, they're closer than they appear, sir. Blunt man Bitcoin. I'm closer to you than you think, sir. How are you today, man? Let me take this off and put it back on. Yeah, we're about to do a spin here in a minute. Let's do a couple spins and then we get on into it. Hello, Blunt man. Doing good. How was everyone? We're doing all right, man. You missed it, man. The Backpacker family were at my house a couple days ago, Blunt man. They did the show here. They stopped in and did the show. The whole family came over. It was incredible, man. Incredible. Put me in, Jerry. My bad, Cool Kev. I was so excited to see you, man. Cool Kev, I got you. All right, let's spin the wheel. Blunt man, puff, pass. Yes. He's a grower, too. He knows how to grow things very well. Jenny, today is Monday, October 13th, 2025. We're going to start off with the Bitcoin block height of 936. Welcome in. The wheel subsidy today is 100 Satoshis per spin, which, again, is going to be a lot, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a lot. So without further ado, let's get the first spin in, and let's see who can win it. The names are big today. Backpacker. Backpacker, congratulations. You're the first winner for 936. Let's see who can be the second winner for 937. I wonder where everybody's at today. Backpacker, Jenny. 938. Also, Robin does he does live streams now. So I was watching his live stream today. That was cool. I seen Ian in there. Ian came in there. Backpacker, woohoo, bless. Yes, you are. Good game, Backpacker. Congrats, Backpacker. Woohoo, me, yes. Matt, what's up, brother? How are you? You know what, Matt? I got to give Robin your book. I mentioned your book in my interview with him today. but I didn't say your name. I just said I got a guy in my group that made a book. He was talking about books. I said I got a guy in my group that wrote a book. What's up, Matt? Good morning, team. Yes, Bitcoin Kitty. What's up, sir? How are you, man? Bitcoin Kitty. Yes. Good to see you, man. They're piling in slowly but surely. Good game, Jen. Jenny, yeah. But I'm really wondering about this soft fork, man. I wonder if we're really going to do it. I'm for it. Spoiler alert. I am for it. And you guys tell me after we watch this video if you're for it. You know what I mean? Because again, we can't mess around with this Core 30, man. You know? Damn, Scott, you sent me a lot of zaps already, man. Hello, Matt. Matt, hey, good day, my friend. Hiya, Kitty. The crash was crazy Friday. Was it ever, Bitcoin Kitty? Was it ever? Hello, Matt. Matt has the best hair here, by the way. By far. Kitty, I need to read more. My comprehension sucks, but I can read an audio book in double speed. Got you. Me too. Hey, Jerry. Hey, Angel. What's up, young man? How are you? Angel, #1 Jerry fan. T-Bo, you all right? All right, relax. How you doing, Angel? I know you happy. I know you're happy there's no school today. Happy Monday, yes. Hey, Angel, #1 Jerry fan. #1 fan in the house, yes. Angel, yo, no school today. That's right. Hello, Angel. Fanny, I know. Best day ever. Angel, my man. We love you, man. We love you, young man. All right, the first two winners were Backpacker and Jenny. Let's see who can win at 936, 937. Let's see who win 938. Hodler. Hodler's in the house. I think I got something new for her. Hold on. I'm gonna play this. Let's see. And then this person has happened to be out here, and she's got something to tell you guys.
You're not stacking hard enough. If nobody in your life has showed you active disdain, you're not stacking hard enough. If you are still invited to a family Thanksgiving, you're not stacking hard enough. If you're made fun of for brown bagging your lunch, you're not stacking hard enough. If your car is younger than Bitcoin, you're not stacking hard enough. If somebody hasn't called you a retard in your life, you're not stacking hard enough. You're just not stacking hard enough.
Yeah, you're not stacking hard enough, she says. You are not stacking hard enough, guys. That was Hodler. Congratulations. Cryptomania guy, what's up, brother? I got you on the wheel, man. Good to see you. Congratulations, Hodler. Good to have you, brother. Was good, Lauren. Yes, and I just got a big zap, man. A huge zap from Bitcoin Kitty. Bitcoin Kitty just sent in 8,858 sats. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Damn. 8,858 sats. Incredible. That must have been $10, I'm guessing. Because that was a very specific amount. Bitcoin Kitty, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that, man. It really helps, brother. Seriously. Benjamin's baby. Let's get some wins. Let's get some wins, brother. How are you? Thank you so much, Bitcoin Kitty. Seriously, that is an incredible amount of sats, man. Thank you. Benjamin, baby. Appreciate you, man. My beautiful little girl. That's right. I just found her walking down the street. She says, hey, does Jerry live on the street? I go, as a matter of fact, he does. This is me. You looking for me? She says, yeah, come here. Let me tell you something. I go, what? She goes, you're not stacking hard. She pulled my shirt. She goes, get over here. She said, you're not stacking hard enough, mister. I said, okay. She said, let's make a video. I said, okay, no problem. She says, get to walking. I said, okay, Holler. Jesus. My goodness. Crypto guy. Hey. Amos in the house. Amos, what's up, sir? Good to see you, man. How are you? Amos, famous Amos. What's up? Thanks for coming back, brother. I appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving, team. I've got the turkey hangover. Oh, okay. Out there in Canada, right? Add me to the magic wheel, Jerry. Thanks. No doubt. Thanks, Jerry. No doubt. Enjoy. Thank you so much, Bitcoin Kitty. That's a lot of damn sats, bro. Hey, finger pickers. Finger pick. What's up, sir? Good to see you, man. How are you? Where is Emily today? We haven't seen her yet. It's a holiday, so it's a weird day. You know what I mean? Everyone, hello. How are you, Jerry Sharper? What's up, bro? Sharper, how are you, man? Did you see the backpacker family came to my house the other day? They did the live stream the other day, man. That was cool. They were at the house, the whole family. How are you, Benjamin? The real achievement is that there was enough room for the backpacker family to fit in the house with Jerry being in there. Huh. I don't understand that, bro. The real achievement is that there was enough room for the backpacker family to fit in the house with Jerry being there. Huh. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, the troll. Finger picked, hey, your boy Spanish word is here. LOL, how you doing, Jerry? I'm doing good. LOL, cabron. Cabron. What's up, bro? Quinny, how I do? Not that good. I got to roll those R's, she says. Cabron. I think. How you doing, sir? Good to see you, man. Sharper, hey, reporting for duty. I'm a bit late. I was in Jack Mahler's chat, and I orange pilled a silver bug. Nice. He said he's thinking of getting 1 BTC after I convinced him. We'll see. Wow. Are you serious? Holy crap. Yes, bro, I was in chat. It was a great show by the Packer fam. Okay. See, you be lurking, Sharper. I forgot you be lurking. Hey, Fanny, backpacker and Packer fam. Yes. Jerry, how's your diet going? Diet? What's that? What's that? Diet? I don't know that word, sir. Jerry, I don't think you're being true because she actually asked, is there a pizza man leaves in this neighborhood? Jerry, I don't think you're being truthful because she actually asked, is there a pizza man leaves in this neighborhood? You might want to check your English, sir. Sharper, boom. Good, Jerry. Okay. Thank you, Quiddy. Thank you. Dude's got thousands of ounces of silver. Wow. I remember those days. Not that saying I had thousands of ounces, Sharper. But that's going to turn into a lot if you wanted to. Because now it's $50, which is crazy, man. I don't know if you were here earlier when I showed this. Silver is $52 and some change an ounce. Wow. Crazy. Magic Moolah. What's up, brother? I got some magic moolah for you. I'm giving some away, man. If you want some, but I don't think you do. We're missing Emily right now. Bitcoin Kitty, what's the smallest UTXO recommended when you send to cold storage? There's a lot of factors into that. It depends on what your stack is. How long do you plan on keeping it in there? Right? And what you're going to use it for. But the main thing is how long you're going to keep it in there. When I ask people, it's anywhere between 100,000 at the lowest and maybe 1 million Satoshis. But again, it's all kind of variables, man. You know what I mean? When do y'all think Bitcoin will flip gold? Before the gold rush is over, 2035. Before that, Blunt man, you're a comedian, huh? How can I be on a diet with Fanny Packer here? There is no way. Fanny Packer fed me too good. Did you see the plate of food she gave me? By the way, let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that plate of food she gave me, and I couldn't eat it all at once. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let me show you guys the plate of food this young lady gave me. Look at this.
So,
Can I show what your mom made for me?
yes.
Fanny made this for me. Steak, ribeye, lobster tail. So they're in the house. Go ahead and say hi. On a side note, that's the best steak I've ever had. Like, I'm not even joking either. That right there, what you just saw, was the greatest steak I've ever had in my life. That thing was melting in my mouth. Pause. You know what I mean? What's this one? Yes. When you think, well, I mean, you're a comedian. Oliver Les believes Bitcoin will be number 2 next year. Next year. Wow. Flip, flip. Game over. Flip, flip, flip. Game over. Man, I'm getting hungry, man. Listen. The best steak I've ever had. And again, it melted in my mouth. Pause. Okay. I didn't have thousands of ounces of silver, but I didn't have thousands. Maybe you meant. I didn't have thousands of ounces of silver, but you definitely had thousands of ounces of Frito-Lays. Laughing emojis. Frito-Lays, huh? Okay. That plate is incredible. Yes, it is. And it was better. It tasted better than it looked. Pause. Right on time. Sid Diesel, what's up, bro? Of course he comes in there right there. Sid Diesel. What's happening, man? What's happening? Houston, Texas chicken. Gotta love that. Sin Diesel. The Renaissance man, my sensei. How are you, sir? Good to see you, man. If there was any doubt Fanny Packer was there, that plate proves it for real. Her food is so good. You know when a woman's food is so good, you want to be their neighbor? I said, can I live with you next to you guys or with you guys, please? Please, Fanny? She's like, Jerry, no. I said, Fanny, please. Please, Fanny. Sensei. I love a good ribeye, man. Listen, when I tell you that ribeye melted in my mouth, I am not lying. Quinny, I've never seen such a good-looking group. I must be in the right place. Spaceman, what's up, sir? Spaceman. Yeah, that's him. Spaceman. We're going to talk about soft forks today, guys. And that's a big deal, man. I think we're going to do it. But we'll see. If I'm MIA, I'm putting in job applications. I got you. You're going to win anyway. Saying boom. The pizza man ate like a king that day. The pizza man. Who would that be, sir? On the troll's behalf? Laughing emojis. I saw Houston, Texas chicken on Green Valley Parkway. You were mentioning. Gonna have to try it. It's good, bro. It's good. Hello, Jerry. Here I am. There she is. Emily, you scaring me, ma'am. Come on now. I was asking about you, Emily. Get sats. How are you? Lovely Emily. How are you this evening, man? Jen, hello. Chilling, brother. 2 more hours of my fast. No thanks to you in Houston, Texas. Oh, my God, Sin. Sin. Oh, man. Oh, God. And I know, bro. It's a guilty pleasure, man. But when they sing, you know, the cheer song, when you walk in and everybody knows your name. I hear the cheer song every time I walk in there. Hey, Jerry, how you doing? How you been, man? We just see you yesterday. I said, oh, God. Everybody's looking like, why are they always saying his name every time he walks in here? What's up, awesome fam? Oh, dang, steak. Yes, I know. Hola, sensei. Sharper, boom. Soft fork usually don't grab food, but I'm game to discuss. Yeah, it doesn't. They really don't. Soft forks break very easy with the food I eat. Helms. Treasure is running core 30. Oh, man. That place is original home of big back behavior. Boy, oh boy. You ain't lying, bro. Maddie loves that place. I said, you calling me big back, Maddie? Really? I got to be honest, man. Maddie's coming around. Maddie made me some pretty good food the other day. You know what I'm saying? She saw Fanny made some food. She said, I got to step my game up. She came over. I said, don't come empty-handed. She didn't come empty-handed. She came in, brought a little something. I said, okay, Maddie, I ain't mad at you. Opened it up. I said, okay. I said, good job, Maddie. That's what I'm talking about. Sharper, hello. What's up, Jerry? What's up? Dean, how are you, man? Good to see you. From the man down under. Boy, I want to play that. Kind of want to play it every time you come in here. You better run. You better take on. Hello. Sorry I'm late. Getting home from work, no doubt. The three EBs? The 3 EBs? How are you doing, Jerry? You ate good? Oh, did I? Not today. But hopefully tonight I will. Last night I ate good. Maddie brought me some food. That was cool. But hopefully tonight I'll eat good. I know in the morning I may be eating good. Maybe the next couple of days I'll be eating good. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know, man. But oh man. You want me around? Cook some food. I'll be around. You know what I mean? So according to Clark Moody, there are only 329 nodes running Core V30 at the moment. Good. What we're talking about is we're going to talk about a soft fork today, man. Hey, Matt. Yo, Matt. What's up, brother? Matt, do I got you on the wheel? I got you on the wheel, right? Man, I was so happy to see you. I didn't put you on there. Let's see. Sometimes I do that. Oh, yeah, I got you on there. Gold and silver still ripping. Yeah, I was just showing that, man. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Man, biggest liquidation event in crypto history. Yeah, that was crazy. I saw one thing. It said we went down $20,000. It showed it on Reddit. I don't know if that was true or not. I don't know if that was true. The biggest liquidation in one day. Gold has gone straight up. What goes up comes down, though. Yeah. I don't know, man. This time may be different. I don't know. Quote unquote, a little something, quote unquote, to Jerry is a family Thanksgiving feast for us regular folks. A little something to Jerry is a family Thanksgiving feast for us regular folks. Huh. I don't think so, the troll. Although I do like, that is my favorite time of the year. That is my favorite holiday, as you can probably see. You know what I mean? Peter Schiff is ecstatic. He did spaces earlier. Good for him. Yeah, I'm happy for him. I'm happy, but trust and believe we are going to walk them down. But again, gold is not our enemy, guys. We want gold to go up. Trust me on that. 126K to 106K was an awesome sale. Wow. So it did do that. That is crazy, man. And guess what? Not in the distant future, it's going to go down 126K in a day. But remember how long it took us to get to 20K. How long did it take us to get to 20K? And then we dropped just like that in a few minutes, in an hour or whatever it was. Couple hours? I don't know. It didn't go down 20K. BTC went down about 10%, I believe, but coins went down as low as 90%. Buy stupid coins, win stupid little liquidations. That's right, brother. That's right. Tell him again, Cindy. Scotty says, it was 2.7 million yen candle on my exchange. Wow, because he lives in Japan. It was a 2.7 million yen candle on my exchange. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Let's do another spin here. We have 3 winners so far: Backpacker, Jenny, and Hodler. 936, 937, 938. Let's see who can win 939. Oh, it did go down 20K. I thought it said didn't go down 20K. Sorry, I read that wrong. Steven. Gold is due for some retracement. I think it will hold above 4K, though, if it does retrace. Yeah. I mean, listen, man, I've said this before. Hit the 4K mark and silver hit 50. Gold should be over 10 grand, according to the money printer now. Gold should be 10 grand and silver should be $200 an ounce. That's what it should be. When we have a dip of 126 in one day, I wonder where we will be. Which country, location, lifestyle, for real. I think we'll still be neat. I think we'll still be where we're at. It ain't going to be that long, man. It's not. We'll be at 1.2 million and it'll drop down to 1.1 million. And nobody even know. Congrats. Gold and silver know this economy is roasted, medium rare. That's right, brother. Said by the great Flipper. You know, I'd really like to see Flipper. Maybe tonight. Who knows? You know? Maybe tonight. Good game, Blunt, man. And BTC should be like 43 million. Yeah. For real. Millions. You ain't lying, Steven. Quinn the winner, yes. Emily Blunt, man. Blunt, man. Congrats, brother. Let's see who can win 940. for the next spin. Cinny. Sin. There it is, then. You're the winner, sir. So let's get into this, man. Matthew Cratter again in the previous video. Oh, you know what? I did this wrong. In the previous video, Bitcoin Core, Gold, and Soft Forks, he ran not a poll, but he said, "Hey, how many people would be interested in doing a soft fork?" And he had hundreds of people say yes. In this video, he followed up and said, "Is there consensus for a Bitcoin soft fork?" So without further ado, let's get into that. What does your gut tell you? Will we ever go below 100K again? My gut says no, but the probabilities are less than 5%. I'll give it 5% or less just because we're so close to 100K, and you never know what happens. You know, Trump announced the tariff thing and it went down 20K. So if it's a day that, like right now, we're at what, 115, 114, if something crazy happens, can it drop 15,000? Yeah, it could. That'd be something major. It'd have to be something like major for it to happen. But I think it would be brief unless it was something really, really bad and the world was in some kind of chaos. Sharper. Emily, hello. Jen and Nico, hello, Emily. Yep. So let's get into this one.
This is Matthew Cratter's Bitcoin University. Today I want to answer the question, is there consensus for a soft fork? I would say that based on an informal poll in yesterday's video, that there's actually huge support, at least in our community, for a soft fork that takes care of spam once and for all at the consensus level, namely at the mine block level. You can see hundreds and hundreds of yeses in the comment section of yesterday's video, which I'll put a link to in the description notes below. Yesterday's video where I asked the question whether you would support a soft fork. And many of you voted for not just returning op return to 83 bytes, where it was before Bitcoin Core did all this recent mess, not just returning to 83 bytes or maybe 42 bytes or even 0 bytes. I believe the default setting for knots right now is 42 bytes. But you also voted for finally closing the inscriptions hack, which has led to this complete mess on Bitcoin. This is not something that makes Bitcoin better, and many of you understand this. So I'll put a link. This is yesterday.
We're going to take a poll here as well when the video's over, if you guys want to do a soft fork or not.
This video, you can see that it got, out of 12,400 views, it got over 1,200 comments. So this is a very an issue that there seems to be consensus on. You can scroll down, read through the comments. For example, the top comment that got 179 likes. I'm a node runner. This is Right Paw writing. I'm a node runner and I would support a fork to remove or limit op return, take it a step further and fix the inscriptions hack while we are at it. So if you scroll through these comments, I think you might get an idea of the temperature of the community. When thinking about changes to Bitcoin, we should always ask ourselves whether a change makes Bitcoin better money or worse money. And the changes made in Bitcoin Core 30 have opened the door to more op return spam. Does the spam make Bitcoin better money? I would say no, of course it doesn't. Spam drives up transaction fees when it competes with monetary transactions in our mempools. Spam in blocks makes it more expensive to run a node. You have to deal with the bloated UTXO set from taproot output inscription spam, for example. Op return spam is prunable, but you still have to waste cycles initially downloading it and verifying it. And then it might turn out to be a large op return CSAM, in which case we have another giant mess on our hands. The other problem with prune nodes, and why I don't think it's a real solution to this problem with prune nodes, is that you can't run an Electrum server or electors, and you cannot help other nodes bootstrap from scratch doing an initial block download in IBD. So remember that when Core pretends that pruning op returns is the solution to everything. Like everything, there are trade-offs here. So spam drives up transaction fees when it competes with your monetary transactions in your mempool and other people's mempools. Spam in blocks makes it more expensive to run a node. You have to pay more for storage for a full node since you're being forced to store spam on the blockchain that you don't even want there. Block size is still capped at 1 megabyte, and then 4 megabytes if you count witness data. It's still capped there by consensus, but I have no incentive as a node runner to serve as a cloud storage service for your spam. I don't want it in my storage, and I don't want it on the blockchain because it doesn't help make Bitcoin better money. I'd actually prefer to have half-empty blocks, at least at this point in history, than full blocks of spam, especially blocks of spam that contain objectionable, illegal content. If you're finding this video interesting so far, just pause really briefly here to ask you to help to support this channel's educational mission. Hit the subscribe button. That does really help. Leave a like, leave a comment, question, suggestion for a future video, and share this video with a friend or family member. So here's the thing. If you want to accommodate spam, you have to accommodate CSAM spam as well. So then the question becomes, what's the consensus against CSAM spam? I'd say it's close to 100%. 100% of US companies are against CSAM, and I imagine most other countries as well. 99.9999% of people are against CSAM. US federal government is against CSAM. I guess you could make arguments about the elites and Epstein sort of stuff, but still, this is a very clear position how illegal this stuff is. So the question then becomes, what do you think the consensus is about having CSAM? If everyone's against CSAM, what is the consensus on Bitcoin about having CSAM in a place on Bitcoin, namely op return, that was officially designated by both Bitcoin Core and Bitcoin Knots since 2014 to hold whatever people want to put there? I assume the consensus for getting rid of this is very close to 100%. So I'd say there's support for a soft fork to keep op return where it's been for a decade. 83 bytes is fine, as we've talked about. Adam Back was talking yesterday about how developers hate spam. He hates spam. Everyone hates spam. So I imagine a lot of these people, hopefully Adam as well, would be in favor of a soft fork to limit this sort of spam. I just did, for fun, I did a search through his posts on Twitter, on X, asking, I hate spam. And we can see it's something that he's been saying many, many times. So I would ask all these people, when the rubber hits the road, would you support a soft fork to remove spam and keep op return where it is? We talked yesterday in yesterday's video about Pierre Rochard's suggestion for a soft fork to entirely remove op return. Chris Guida writing here, not a terrible idea. And then what's even more interesting is Nick Szabo responding. It makes it look like at least that he may be at least somewhat in favor of the soft fork for this, saying it's a good negotiating position. In other words, maybe we would walk this back, and then instead of completely removing op return with a soft fork, we keep it at 83 bytes where it's been for a long time. I think there'd be the most support at that position. In this tweet, in this response to Pierre Rochard, when he's saying, then let's entirely remove op return with a soft fork, Mechanic writes, I see no opposition to this post, which keeps it minimal rather than limiting it entirely as per the original olive branch, also combines other known data storage temporarily. And then he provides a link to the Bitcoin mailing list, and this discussion around Portland HODL's proposal to limit script pub key size, in other words, the size of outputs, to limit every sort of output that's greater or equal to 520 bytes. So this would really cap it at the output level. And then Luke Dasher has a response here. Again, this is fairly recent. This is from October 3rd of 2025. And the interesting thing here is that Portland HODL and Luke Dasher are not exactly best friends. They're on the opposite side of many of these issues. But there seems to be consensus, at least on the mailing list. I don't see any objections here to this modification of Portland HODL's BIP by Luke Dasher. And Luke writes, if we're going to go this route, we should just close all the gaps for the immediate future. And he goes on to talk not just about op return, but also talk about taproot and inscription spam and stuff like this. This gets pretty technical pretty quickly, but I'll put a link to this in the description notes below so you can see what's been happening on the Bitcoin mailing list. And again, anyone can sign up for that. I'm not sure. I believe it's a Google group. That's something I can look into if people are interested. JMMP9675 asks, how is this a soft fork if the rules are tightened? My response, great question. Soft fork equals rules are tightened by definition. In a soft fork, the new version of the software introduces additional rules that are more restrictive than the old ones. This means that blocks mined according to the old rules are still considered valid. They remain in the blockchain, of course. They're still considered valid under the new rules, but new blocks that attempt to violate the new rules, for example, having large op returns, are rejected. Segwit and Taproot are two famous, fairly recent upgrades from the past decade, and these were both soft forks. So it'd be something similar. Elaine Lowell writes here, something just occurred to me. If we're forced to fork Bitcoin, won't Fink and the ETF managers, namely BlackRock, core devs, etc., keep original Bitcoin, while maxis and hodlers will be on the new change, on the new Bitcoin? How would that play out? What would it do to price? This is not going to create a new Bitcoin doing this. This would be more like Segwit and more like Taproot. My response to Elaine, though, is basically that I believe Fink and BlackRock and all the miners would be on our side. I write that Fink and BlackRock and regulated Bitcoin miners, none of them in any way want any op return CSAM on their chain. Everyone hates CSAM, and they hate it at the corporate level certainly as well. And BlackRock would be against anything that kills the golden goose. So the more I look at this, the more I see more and more consensus emerging for this sort of soft fork. Force of Chaos 1 writes here, if soft forks happen, would I have to sell my old Bitcoin and buy it back in the new soft fork version? Very good question as well. No is my response. No, you would just be able to sit on your hands and do nothing. This is the nice thing about soft forks. They're backwards compatible. It's not going to create another asset. You'd be able to just sit on your hands and do nothing. And then I remind them that Segwit and Taproot were soft forks as well. And none of us got any airdrops. Well, Segwit was before my time, before I owned Bitcoin, but with the Taproot soft fork in a couple of years ago, there was no airdrop from this. This is the thing about soft forks in general. For all these reasons, and seeing this sort of general consensus, I'd say I'm currently in favor of a soft fork that will fix at least the op return mess. I'd suggest we keep everything at 83 bytes at the mempool policy default level, which is different than the consensus level, but let's keep that at 83 bytes as the default setting. This is where it's been for a decade. This is where you can set it at knots. You can set it at 83 bytes or 42 bytes, but I'm fine with 83 bytes. Let's leave it where it's been for a decade and where it was just a few months ago before Bitcoin Core went rogue and pushed through this contentious change that no one wanted. So let's keep it at 83 bytes at the mempool policy level, which would be my suggestion. And then as part of the soft fork, let's make it impossible to put large op returns greater than 83 bytes into new Bitcoin blocks. If there's support for this sort of soft fork and this sort of consensus change, I would say let's also close the inscriptions exploit at the same time as part of the same soft fork. Again, I think the most important thing is to get rid of this op return thing as soon as possible. But if we can do inscriptions at the same time and get rid of them, this shouldn't be too hard since everyone hates spam. I'd really like to see us do this fork sooner rather than later, because I think that every day we wait is another day where something nasty could end up on chain in op return, and then the crisis probably begins. So let's do a soft fork that makes it clear to the world that Bitcoin is a monetary network and that large blobs of non-monetary data are not welcome on Bitcoin at the consensus level as well. I think the only people against a soft fork like this would be the spammers themselves, some crypto VCs, maybe people at companies like Taproot Wizards that make a living from spam. But I think they're clearly in a tiny minority when it comes to spam. And so I think there is general consensus for a soft fork that keeps op return at 83 bytes or less. I'll put
Gray, what's up, sir? Gray Motion's in the house. He says $107,003 is the 200-day moving average. Blunt man, just depends if the longs get liquidated again. If they do, in my opinion, we going further down for sure. Okay. Got to bounce for a bit, Jerry. You can take me off for now. Okay, Cindy. I'll see you in a bit. I'll place you with Gray. Gray Motion, how are you, man? I'm interested. Thank you for coming in, man. I'm very interested to hear what you got to say about this this soft fork situation, sir. Very interested to hear what you got to say. Define hard versus soft fork. Who does it affect? I like to think like a normal pleb who isn't technically literate. Well, a hard fork is when you actually, it's like what BSV did and Litecoin and Bitcoin Cash did. I like to call it Bitcoin Trash and BSV. They forked off and made their own version of Bitcoin, and everything that went back from the beginning doesn't count. It just starts when they did it. But a soft fork doesn't affect the network at all. It just has new rules, and everything that we've done from 2009 still affects it. Solar. So soft fork, you won't even know it when it hits. It won't affect the price. They won't double the Bitcoin or nothing like that. It's the same consensus, except the people that didn't do the soft fork, people that want to run core can, but we can run core. I mean, we can run nuts. Hey, yo, everyone. Dang, I'm late. You good, Kramer? How are you, sir? Good to see you, man. How are you? My man Kramer's in the house. How was your weekend, sir? Good to see you, brother. Yo, Jason, what's up, Freedom Fam? Jason, what's up, bro? Oh, man, Jason, yo. What's up, man? Let me see my man. Good to see you. We talking about soft forks, man. Matthew Cratter.
put a link to some free resources here that will enable you to run a Bitcoin knots node. And so you can at least enforce these rules at the mempool level. And if you go through here, there's a thread that contains many, many different links. I want to mention my node. I think I've been remiss in mentioning them, but my node finally supports Bitcoin knots. I'll put a link to my node in the description notes below. There's also Umbrel that will let you run a node out of the box. And then my favorite is still remains Start9. This is what I'm using. I have a server one that I bought a couple years ago, and this will allow you to spin up a node in a really easy way.
That's what I use. I use Start9. I have the this one. I think I got the server 1. I think. Yeah, I got the server 1. Show you guys this. It's 4 terabytes. This one. And I love it. I run the node and I changed it from core to knots. Thanks to Gray Motion pushing me out there to do it. We got an hourly buy just came in, guys. We're at 867 sats for $1. So if you're not running your node, then hey, Matthew Cratter the GOAT. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. He's my GOAT for sure.
On a personal server, you just plug it into the wall, plug it into your home router, and you're all set. And there's all the node software you need there, and also Lightning node software. You can do coin joins. You can do lots of different apps like the mempool app, for example. Also put a link in the description notes below to Paul Lamb's channel, which is quite good. I'd encourage you to subscribe. But here's a video where he teaches you to build your own Start9 server so you can run a Bitcoin Knots node. And this one costs only $275. It's a little bit DIY. You'll have to spin it up yourself, but this is another great resource. And be sure, as I said, to look in this thread, which I'll put a link to in the description notes below. Lots of videos, lots of different ways to run a Bitcoin Knots node. You can run one for free as well, just using your existing laptop or desktop. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to hit the subscribe and like buttons. Hit the notification bell if you want to be notified when I publish my next video. And let me know your questions and comments in the comment section below. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
The GOAT, the legend, Matthew Cratter. Love him. I still can't believe you answered my question with that video. Yeah, that was funny as shit, man, seeing that. God, that was funny, Jason. I saw that. I started rolling, boy. I said, Jason's famous. Look at him. My man, Jason. See, I'm with it, man. I'm with the soft fork. I don't have any details on how or when we're going to do it, but I'm with it, man. What do you guys think? Are you guys okay with a soft fork? Raise your hand or say yes. Soft fork, yes. I'm definitely with it, man. I mean, I want to show everybody that the Bitcoin is a monetary network and not for spam. Now in the league with old Jimmy John. Yeah, the one with Jimmy John was funny as shit, too. Why do you got to be a hater? Great motion. I'm watching monthly support levels. And as of now, we got a doji candle on the monthly. Okay. So y'all talking high-level stuff that I don't know nothing about. Nothing about, man. Let's do a spin real quick. For block 941. Let's do it. I'm with it. Let's do the soft fork. I'm with it too, man. Jimmy John, haven't seen that troll in a minute. I know, right? Bitcoin Kitty. Hey, man, how goes it? Me neither, Jason. I'm with it. You guys with the soft fork or no? Bitcoin Kitty gave me a big-ass donation, so even if they're not here, I'm going to give it to them. I'm going to give it to them. He might have stepped away or something, but I'm still going to give it to him. Bitcoin Kitty, I appreciate that, man. That was a huge, huge donation. Soft fork, yes. I'm with it too, brother. Or ma'am. Hello, Great Motions. Hello, Triple B. Congrats. Triple B. Good game, Kitty. Did I miss Triple B? Did I miss Bitcoin Bacon Booty? You talking about another Triple B, Emily? When I see Triple B, I think about what you call it? Partnership with the Daily Signal. Okay. Sorry, Bitcoin Kitty. Okay. I'm like, what? Messed me up right there. Okay, Strike. Soft fork sounds sensible. Scotty says for 99 sats. Thank you, Scotty. Appreciate it. Jenny, what the hell? I thought you couldn't do that. Jenny sends in a Jenny's app of 1, 2, 3, 4. Jenny, what happened? Thank you. She said, haha, I'll smart as Strike. How'd you do that? Thank you so much, Jenny. That's a lot of sats, man. You know that helps with the payroll. Sheesh. I love it. Guys, you keep sending me sats like this. I'm going to have to send one of my UTXOs soon. I'm getting close. I wonder what size UTXO Jerry does. What do you guys think? Jerry, what size is Jerry's UTXO? How big is Jerry? I mean, his UTXO size. Emily, haha. Sorry, Bitcoin Kitty. It has my sats locked up, so I sent myself some fold to Strike. Those aren't locked up. I know that's right. Well, there's a will, there's a way, Jenny. Thank you so much, man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think the size of my UTXOs are? Don't ask that question with Troll Boy here. I know. I'm getting close, though. And don't answer, Fanny or Backpacker. I think I told y'all. So don't answer, please, and thank you. Pause. I know, right? Scotty says in 99 cents says pause, for real. Pause. And I did pause. I literally paused, right? I literally paused. Jerry has the biggest UTXO. Satman is in the house. Now, Satman, we missed you, sir. We really missed you. And I'm telling you guys right now, okay? do not, and I repeat, even if your girl needs saving, he will save your girl. But again, I'd think twice. And again, I don't think I'd bring my girl around Satman. Just saying.
Thank you. I couldn't have saved Lois without your help. I'm aware.
Do not bring your girl around Satman, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's see what we got. Good to see you, Satman. Satman, I'm gonna put Trent on the wheel, okay? I know, I haven't seen Trent, but you kind of remind me of him. I know you guys speak. So I'm gonna put Trent on the wheel. Trent's a legend on the show. Can you tell him I said hi, sir? So glad to have Trent back. I know he's probably listening in the background. That's my man, Trent. Trent, Bitcoin technician. Okay, let's see. Smart strength, 500K. Okay. She says 500K. UTXOs are 500K. Okay. Fanny says, shh, my mouth is closed. 1 million sat UTXO. Wow. Okay. You are a whole coiner, sir. Who? UTXO consolidation. I say size. I say 1, maybe 2. Okay. 1.1 million. All right. Million. Salute. Got 2 applications put in. Nice. Hard to get on with insurance companies, though. So many people applying. Yeah. Satman, salute. Good work, Jen. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, me too, Jenny. Me too. Fanny, Quinn the winner, thank you. I did some editing of the resume to hopefully get past the AI. I know that's right. Trent's watching the Starship launch. He's busy. Okay. I know that's right. For those of you that just came in, I did an interview today with Robin Sierra, and that episode will come out in 11 days, October 24th. And we had a good conversation. And as I was telling the group before some of you guys, the new guys came in, I watched the episode I did with him, the second one, for the first time. Now, the first one I didn't watch it until I had to do my second one. I said, okay, well, let me watch it to see if I don't say the same thing. And I did the same thing again. And I asked him, I said, Robin, how do you pick your guests, man? Because this is my third time on here. He said, you want me to be honest with you? He says, I look at the algos. I look at the statistics, and I look not at the views, but how long people watch. And he says, you're one of my highest, the longest, when you know how people stay the longest. He says, you're one of my highest guests. And he says, and I really like you. And you're one of my favorite guys. So I invited you back. I said, wow. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Hey, guys, is there room on the wheel for one more? Yes, there is. Neil, what's up? Neil the one. Neil says, man, I'm here. I got you, Neil. So that was an honor, man. Like I said, Robin is a good friend of mine, man. Me and him get along really, really well, man. And again, he said the same thing. He said, man, we got to do a show together, man. I said, hey, man, whatever. Whatever's clever, brother. We can do something. Sweet. I love his interviews. Yeah. So it comes out in a few days, guys. Neo the one. All those lurkers help out. Yes, they do. Yeah. And that helps too when I get on his show, man, because YouTube doesn't push my stuff out. So when I get on a platform like that, we can get a few people. Like Lauren came here from Robin. Michelle came here from Robin. A couple of you guys came here from Robin. So that helps. You know what I mean? You're the GOAT, Jerry. Oh, thank you, Steven. No, I'm not. But thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that, man. Means a lot, Steven. The one, nah, it's already rigged. You know it. You know it. The big rig, yes. I do it every day. And my grandson is going nuts out there right now. My grandson can really entertain himself, boy. He plays with his toys and he's just screaming and hollering. Y'all hear him? He's just screaming and hollering. You should have saw him with Flipper and Holler, boy. And Anonymous. They were running around the house. God, that was so much fun, man. The Backpacker family is the best family ever. I'm telling you, man. They are the best. Hands off my mail. Sent you 99 sats. The GOAT, she says. Jenny, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Jenny sent me 99 sats and said the GOAT. You must be calling yourself the GOAT, man, because it ain't me. Go Tees, get crazy, yeah. Don't let them start talking about Charlie Kirk. He goes, oh, love the backpackers. Oh, man. Wait till you meet in person. I can't wait to meet you guys in person, man. And if you think Fanny and Backpacker and Anonymous and Holler and Flipper are cool on the internet, wait till you meet them in person, man. They're such good freaking people, man. I'm serious. They can come here anytime they want. Even tonight, if they like to. They can come anytime. Anytime. You know what I mean? Anytime. Anytime now. Anytime. They can come. And I love it. Jerry, the motherfucking man. A. Smith, what's up, bro? I appreciate you saying that, man. How are you? A. Smith. Are you a Bitcoiner, sir? I've never, I don't think I've ever seen you before. Have you hit that subscribe button? I love my boy, Jerry. I love you too, Smith. Are you being sarcastic or are you being for real? I appreciate it if you're being for real. But usually names like this, they usually are trolling me, but we'll see. I have now. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, thanks. There it is. Hey, Smith. Okay, I'll put you on the wheel, brother. So I take it you're a Bitcoiner, sir? Now, how'd you hear about the show, man? Appreciate you saying that. Jerry, do you ever play Danny Go? I saw him live at Silver Knight Stadium. My kids love that show. No, I haven't, brother. I haven't. Thank you. Very kind. Oh, you ain't got to thank me. Thank you. I'm being for real. Quinn can vouch for me. Okay, good, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. All right, so the next video we're going to watch, I know a lot of people are not the biggest fan of Swan Bitcoin and also the Bitcoin Wizard, but he made a video about gold and silver that I wanted to discuss. And let's see. He says in this video, it's called Gold Just Hit All-Time Highs. Here's what happens next to Bitcoin. We're going to watch some of that, and then I'll put the link in the description. And let's see what he says.
Good day, everyone. My name is Adam Livingston, and I am the Bitcoin Wizard broadcasting for Swan Bitcoin. We all know that gold has just smashed through the $4,000 mark, and that headline alone is enough to make every legacy outlet grab for the safe haven playbook. I'm going to open this talk by framing that $4,000 milestone as a signal and not as a finish line. A vertical move in gold bullion tells me that capital is sprinting right now to higher stores of value, and history shows that when gold pulls out of the station, Bitcoin is the next car on the track.
You know, I thought about how he does his videos, and I've seen a couple of people do this. They basically write a script out, and they write it all out, and then they read it in chunks. You can tell he's like reading it in chunks. Once he gets done with one chunk, he cuts it and then reads the next chunk. I thought about doing that, writing a script so you can really get your thoughts out. You know, write it in a paragraph, write it in a paragraph, write it in a paragraph. But I think I do better just going off the cuff. I think I do my best videos, honestly, when I'm walking around or when I'm pissed off and walking. If I'm pissed and walking, I think I do my best thinking that way. Has any of your gold and silver mates turned to Bitcoin, Jerry? Yes, they have, Dean. Yes, they have. Some of them reluctantly, and some of them out of necessity, and some of them out of curiosity, and some of them because they trusted me. And then once they trusted me and I opened the door for them, and once they came in and they did their own research, because again, I can't do the studying for them, and we can't do the studying for anybody. We can just give them touch points, say, look at this, look at this, look at this. Now go do your homework. Go do your homework. And once they go down a rabbit hole, and once they see the true scarcity, they can't unsee it.
I'm going to go over some case studies of what happens to Bitcoin when gold goes to the moon, and we are going to be talking about why that lag in the price action appears. We're going to talk about the short-term correlation that can turn negative while the 12-month beta climbs, and what that pattern means for anyone trying to time exposure before the convexity window just totally snaps shut. I'm going to lay out the data behind the beta gears, map the liquidity triggers that flip Bitcoin from spectator to sprinter, and show the position sizing math that keeps you on the ride. I'm going to tell you how a 1% pop in gold often telegraphs a double-digit surge in Bitcoin once the liquidity tide rolls from bullion into digital scarcity. Overall, you can think of Bitcoin as a leveraged option strategy that is written on the same macro catalysts that ignite gold price performance. When the flight to safety impulse first erupts, capital then dives into gold, and correlation with Bitcoin often does flip negative. The 30-day window is actually a chop zone, the moment the data shows Bitcoin underperforming while gold hogs the safe haven spotlight. But as liquidity conditions start to stabilize and risk appetite begins to return, the relationship then just totally pivots. Around the 90-day mark, the correlation actually starts to migrate toward neutral. The positioning starts to rotate, and the median Bitcoin gain off of the gold peak clocks in at roughly 18%. If you give the cycle a full year, the pattern then just becomes totally unambiguous. The 12-month beta then just totally swells, it balloons as the risk appetite flips to Bitcoin, and historical performance shows that Bitcoin outruns gold by more than 200%, 210% right here. Across the entire 2015 to 2025 sample, a 1% gold translates into only 35 basis for Bitcoin on a daily basis, but that one tame statistic hides the convexity that unleashes itself once the market flips from fear to reflation. What matters is just recognizing the phases, the initial divergence between Bitcoin and gold, then the transitional alignment that happens, and then eventual outperformance. Because sizing the trade correctly means leaning in precisely when most observers are still mesmerized by gold's initial burst. But remember, this is not financial advice, this is financial entertainment. So this is how I built the backbone of all my calculations. I pulled the daily closes for Bitcoin from Bitstamp and spot gold from LBMA, giving me a continuous series from the 1st of October in 2011 through the 9th of October of this year. To quantify the relationship, I calculated the beta, the textbook way, the covariance of two return streams divided by the variance of gold's returns. So there is no black box math that is hiding behind my conclusions. Then I ran an event study where I defined the gold rip cluster as any month in which gold not only printed a fresh all-time high, but also carried at least 15% 3-month momentum. Now that screen surfaced 8 unique clusters: September 2011, August 2020, March 2022, April and December of 2023, March this year, and then back-to-back runs in September and October.
All right, I'm gonna leave the link for this video in the description. In the chat, so you can check that out on your own. And it's a very interesting video. But the reason I'm stopping it and I'm showing you the video in the first place is because, there's a lot of talk about gold and Bitcoin, gold versus Bitcoin and stuff like that. But here on our channel, guys, I just like to measure it apples to apples and not apples to oranges. And I like to price Bitcoin price in gold, right? It doesn't matter what the cuck bucks say. I like to see how many ounces does it take to buy one Bitcoin. And that's the measure. Because again, right now, as of fourth quarter 2025, on this timeline we're on, and we're still early in the game for Bitcoin. We're almost 17 years old. It takes 27.8 ounces of gold to buy one Bitcoin, right? And that's not the high. The high is right here. Okay, the high is 34.9 ounces of gold for one Bitcoin. That was November of 2021. Okay. Now remember, that was during tumultuous times and stuff like that, but it took a lot of gold at that time to buy one Bitcoin. So again, we still haven't been in the bull market. I'm going to start being happy, honestly, me personally, is when it takes 100 ounces of gold to buy one Bitcoin. Again, it starts at 35 because again, it was 34.9 ounces of gold. But once we hit over 35 and above and 40, then 50, once we hit, it takes 100 ounces of the true money, of God's money, of everybody thinks that is money in the world, has been money for 5,000 years. Once it takes 100 ounces of gold, that's when we're cooking. You know what I mean? That's what I like to measure it by. Me too, Lauren. Then we found Bitcoin. Exactly. Gold is a precursor to Bitcoin at this point, in my personal opinion. And again, man, get yourself 1 million sats because you won't regret it, and you'll be one of the richest people in the world. Because again, you'll 4x what they say you'll need to get your fair share, which is 245,000 about. Distributed evenly, because there's 19.9 million Bitcoin has been mined so far. And again, many of these have been lost. Many of these are going to be lost. Many of these are going to be hodled, and many of these won't be moving. And so if you take all the people and divide it by the people, it would be 244,000. Again, I think it's about 5 to 15,000 people, or 5 to 15,000 sats per person, if divvied evenly. Does that mean at 100 ounces BTC you're going to start stacking gold again? No. I do have a ratio, though. And I showed that video. I'm probably never gonna buy gold again. I like silver from myself. Steven. I like hard silver. I like the Ingle hards. I like, the constitution of the very, very rare silver that are not making anymore. I like the rarity, and I also like the utility of silver. I think silver, again, I'm not going to use that as a monetary savings asset, but it's definitely has utility. And I also like the collectible version of it, or way of it, part of it. And I also like constitutional. That's my favorite because it has historic value with history and American money. Dean, I still haven't gotten all my gold and silver sold yet. Still working on finding close to fair price for sale. Yeah, that's tough, man. I just went to my local coin shop. Me personally, I know someone who buys it and swears by it. Silver, yeah, silver's great, man. Um, I would say it's second best, but there is no second best according to Michael Saylor. So it's a good collectible. But again, if you want your silver, I tell everybody just sell all your silver for Bitcoin and then get to a certain ratio that you want and then buy your silver back at a much smaller price than you did when you sold it. Just sell a little bit of your Bitcoin, trade some of your Bitcoin. Because I'm telling you, these gold and silver shops are going to be wanting precious metals, Bitcoin in the future, Satoshis, in my personal opinion. But this is why I say you guys need to get to 1 million sats. Because again, there's only 58 million millionaires in the world. That's it. And I'm talking about fiat millionaires. And according to this Bitcoin distribution chart, and if you look right here, if you take a look at 0.01 to 0.1, which is 1 million sats to 10 million sats, there's only about 8 million addresses, not people, addresses. And again, I'm not talking about hot wallets and Bitcoin on exchanges and stuff like that. I'm talking about people that have Bitcoin in cold storage. There's about 8 million addresses that have between 1 million and 10 million. Then there's about 3.5 million people that have 10 million to 100 million. And then so on and so forth, 828,000, 132,000, 17,000, and the like. It adds up to about 12 million, 12, 13 million addresses. And again, each address is not represented by one person, or one person is not represented by one address. Usually people have 4 or 5 addresses. I have a lot more than that myself. So those are UTXOs is an address. And think about how many UTXOs you have. So again, let's just say we divided it by 3, right? We took 12 and divided by 3. That means there's only 4 million people right now in cold storage, really serious people, orange pill people that have the green light on, that have 1 million sats or more. And again, there's 58 million millionaires. And I think it's a lot more than that because, again, there's a lot of nefarious people that have millions of dollars that they're not reporting it. And so that's why I tell people, man, get to your first million, get to your 100 hours of studying, and make sure you put it away in cold storage because it'll be that important. I went to a local bullion dealer, sold everything at whatever price they gave me, no messing around, got as many sats as quickly as possible. Yeah. I mean, that's a good idea because it's not going to hurt you, man, because you're going to make it up. You're going to make it back. And Lauren, I hate to tell you this, man, but think about the time between the time you came in, which is, I don't know, versus what it was then. You know what I mean? So what's the gap between the price of Bitcoin and gold? If you really want to do it and you're looking for the right price, just call around your local coin shops if you have some, get your highest bidder, and just immediately go back and then set a price of how many sats per dollar or per ounce of Bitcoin that you want to do, or sats per silver ounces you want to do to get it back. But I'm telling you, you're not going to do it, man. You're not going to hurt you. It's not going to hurt you. Hard to sell now and buy later at a lower price when it keeps going up, though. Yeah, true. But they're both going up. So, but it's all about which one's going to go up faster. And I'm guessing that it's going to be Bitcoin. And so far, so good for me. Lauren Stir, what kind of premiums are you seeing? $3 an ounce? A is a good friend of mine, fellow stacker and a good man. Okay, good. Good. Hello, Dean. What's a coin shop? We have cornfields. My man, Satman don't play around. He must be hanging around Trent too much. But as you guys know, that's it for the Bitcoin news. Really nothing going on. But as you guys know, it's a historic day today. President Trump obviously did something incredible that they've been waiting for 3,000 years or since 1948 or whatever. He ended, right now, allegedly, the conflict between Israel and Gaza. I mean, Israel and Hamas, or the Palestinians, however you want to say it. And he signed the peace treaty today. So let's take a look at President Trump. And again, man, the adults are in the room. So let's listen in on the great President Trump, signing this historic deal. And again, man, I know a lot of us don't really care about this. We only care about our country, or we only care about Bitcoin or whatever. But this is a very big, very big deal, especially if it sticks. And this is going to be historic, man. I believe, if it sticks.
Buddy, this is a tremendous day for the world. It's a tremendous day for the Middle East. And you can see that this is probably the greatest assemblage of countries in terms of wealth and power maybe ever assembled. And it's just an honor to be a part of it. We're going to be signing a document that's going to.
Dean says, when we price Bitcoin and gold, are we calculating how many sats per ounce? You can do it either way. You can do it. How many ounces does it take? Because I like to do it. I made a video about this on silver. I like to say, because I had a ratio, right? For every, what was it, 1,000 sats, I would get 1 ounce of gold. 1 ounce of silver or something like that. I got to look at it again. But just play around with the numbers, man. You can say, like this one, we can go back to the to this chart right here and say, okay, well, how many ounces does it take to buy 1 ounce of, how many ounces of gold does it take to buy 1 Bitcoin? Or how many thousand sats would it take to buy an ounce of silver? You know what I mean? Or something like that. That's what I like to go by when I'm calculating it. But you can just play around with the numbers. I personally pick every 1,000 sats to an ounce of silver.
Spell out a lot of rules and regulations and lots of other things. And it's very comprehensive, but we've already signed documents in the Middle East and having to do with Israel. And
yeah, I do the same thing, man. I do the same thing. I always get 50-cent pieces. Sometimes I'll ask for $500 in quarters and stuff like that. And I got some stuff left over because of that. I got some stuff right here, man, Steven. Especially here in Nevada, in the Silver State. I got some right here. Now these aren't silver. These aren't silver, but these are some I had left over. I got a bunch of 50-cent pieces. I used to go coin roll hunting. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, you know what? We ain't doing nothing else. It's a slow day. Let me see something. We're gonna do something real quick, guys. Let's see. Hold on. See if I can find this real quick, just for a second. Since we're talking about this stuff. And you guys can do this now. This is something that I used to do. This is November 4th, 2023. So almost 2 years ago. What's up, guys? As you can see from the title, we're going to do a coin roll hunt, I guess. I do this every once in a while. I have a pretty good relationship with some of the ladies at the bank, and they know what I like. Get your mind out of the gutter, guys. And when they have it, they call me. And fortunately today, one of the ladies at one of the banks that I frequent had some 50-cent pieces. So these look like they're all Franklin's. I don't see any in. Yeah, so just, at your local bank, just develop a relationship with the tellers. And tell them what you're looking for. Say, hey, I'm looking for rolls of quarters, 50 cents, dimes, stuff like that. And every once in a while, you'll find some silver in there. And right now, at the price of silver, 50-cent piece would probably be, I don't know, $20 now today. I haven't looked at the prices lately. But ladies, Jerry knew I was going to say something. LOL. Yes. 100%. This is true. Yes. And I've found some before. I've made a pretty good penny off this, and it doesn't cost you anything. I mean, you just buy it with your regular money. I think this is $500 worth, $500 roll. And they used to call me and say, "Hey, Jerry, I got a box of 50-cent piece. You want them?" I said, "Hell yeah, hold them." There's here, but we're gonna go through them. And guys, listen, is there gonna be silver in here? Probably not. Now, you guys know me, man. I like to bring receipts. So when I tell you I did something, I like to show you that I actually did it. So I want to show you in real time what I was doing back then. Because again, even if you don't like gold and silver, turn 50 cents into $20. That's not bad. They're probably all the same year, to be honest. But hey, I had to make a video. I've done this actually a lot off camera. So let's see the first one. See what we can do. So I'm not a professional here, guys. We just open them up. Obviously, we don't put them back. And again, we talk about having change and having different denominations. This is 500 worth. It's 50 rolls. So and by the way, I had already sold all my silver by then. All my silver was gone. I just kept a couple of pieces there. As you can see, I kept my my Bitcoin piece right here, and I had maybe like 10 ounces left because this whole table, I used to have all silver up there. I had all kind of silver up there, but I was still a silver addict at the time. I still am, to be honest with you. And yeah, I would do my thing, man. Damn, you would go out. Yeah, man. I don't play around, bro. I have a few jars at my house doing exactly this. Yep. Exactly. Coin show in Vegas this weekend. See, man, cool. I can't do it, man, because if I go, I'm gonna buy something. Those are all my boys up there too. I'm friends with a lot of those dudes, man. Hello, Cool Kev. 1902 on that silver 50 cent. Close guess. Okay. Yeah, I was just guessing because it used to be about $10, and now the price is double, so I figure it must be 20. Wow, $19. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. So the other day when I made the video talking about different denominations of cash in change, this is one of the way I do it. Sometimes I get $100 of quarters, $100 of dimes, whatever. And then what I'll do is I'll go through them, see if there's any okay, here we go. See if there's any. There's nothing here. See if there's any silver, and 9 times out of 10 or 999 times out of 1,000 is not. So yeah, we got yeah, more times than not, they're not there. But as soon as I open them, I can tell. Because all this stuff that we have today, it's all counterfeit, man. It's counterfeit because it's not real money. It's not silver. It's just a bunch of nonsense. And when you have real silver in your hand or real gold in your hand, me personally, I knew it automatically. As soon as I opened it, I knew there wasn't any in there. 2023. So I think this is probably what they all are. 2023. Yeah. Yeah. So usually when you open up a whole box like this and all of them are the same year in the first roll, usually the whole thing is going to be the same year, 19, 20, 19, whatever year, that whole box. But yeah, you guys can, go and ask for boxes of silver and they'll hook you up. You know what I mean? You may get lucky. Who knows?
Deal. Let's listen in.
Some were brought in and some Hamas and just about everything else. And it's really working out incredibly well. The hostages, as you know, were let go on time, on schedule. The very sad situation of bodies, which was always a sad situation, and they're being sought out, and they're working with many different people, finding some were brought in and some were not. And they're working out to find out where those bodies are. It's hard to believe that you even have to say something like that. It's so sad. It's so sad. But what's not sad is that we have finally, after, I guess they say 3,000 years, I've heard from 3,000 years to 500 years, but whatever it is, it's a lot. But this was the granddaddy of them all. And frankly, I thought this was probably going to be the toughest, and maybe in many ways it was, but we had a lot of good talent.
You know, it's crazy that a lot of people from the left that love Palestine and free Palestine and stop the genocide and all this, these people are mad that Trump did this. So it makes me wonder, are these people really not wanting the war to end? or is it because was it a grift the whole time, or is it because Trump did it? And they still bitch. You know what I mean? He ended the war. He's freeing hostages, which I'll show in a minute. You probably saw this already, and they're still bitching at him. I'm like, so if this was Joe Biden or Kamala Harris, you think they'd be acting in this way? Of course not. You know what I mean? So you hate Trump so much that you're mad that he ended the war? Howdy, Michelle. What's up? Good to see you, ma'am. How are you? Michelle loves freedom. My sister from another mister. I did another episode with Robin today, Michelle. Michelle found me on there as well. Good to see you, Michelle. How are you? These people are mad, man. They ain't going to be happy with anything Trump does. Exactly. That's what just shows you. You know, it's funny. When you see people that are conservatives or Republicans or independents or common sense people or anybody are not on the left, what do we like? We like God. We like our family. We like our country. They are our version of Democrats. TDS, exactly. Just living the dream. LOL. Rainy day cabin life. I know that's right. And, you know, we love our family. We like to hunt. We like to fish. We like to have a good time. You know, we like different things, you know, get along with people. I'm noticing the people that are on the left, they all have one thing in common. One thing in common. And that's hating Trump. They all hate Trump. Most of them hate Trump. Most, you know, some of them have severe Trump derangement syndrome. But they just don't like Trump. And I'm just like, you guys, so that's what you unify on is not liking Trump? It's like, it's just weird, these people. Howdy, Michelle loves freedom. When I started stacking sats, the gold I had was at 2,913 an ounce. It's at 4,103 today. Hard to let go of silver was 18 and change an ounce. Today it's 52, but move to sats can be big too. Yeah. I mean, for my 2 cents, do you want me give you my advice on that? Brother, gold and silver are great, but Bitcoin is going to go up way faster than that, Lauren. Okay? The opportunity cost is this, brother. You have your energy in two different things, in sats and in gold and silver. You got it stored in there, right? One of them is the best. You got to ask yourself. And this is what I had to ask myself too, Lauren. What's going to happen in 10 years, in 2035? What's gold and silver's price going to be in 2035? And again, I asked myself this too. What percent of the money supply do you own, Lauren? The ounces that you have, count all your ounces of silver, count all your ounces of gold, and ask yourself these three questions. What percentage of the ounces do I own? How many did they mine today? Well, 4 questions. How many are they going to mine tomorrow? And how many ounces are there out there, period? That's what you have to ask yourself. You know what I mean? And again, for an old guy like me, Lauren, because I'm older than you, for an old guy like me, we're a little older, Generation X. We're physical guys. We like that physical stuff. We like our Polaroid pictures. We like our freaking DVDs. We like our whatever stuff. But analog is going away, man. And 2 things. It's a store of value and it's a money. And Bitcoin is better at both. And I had a lot of my net worth. A lot of my net worth in gold and silver. And I don't have any of it. And I'm so glad I did it, man. So I'm not telling you what to do. All I'm telling you is if that's the case, make a plan and say, okay, I'm going to sell a small portion of my Bitcoin. Because believe me, it's going to be a small portion to get back, you know, if you want 1,000 ounces or 5,000 ounces or 10,000 ounces, trust me, it'll be a smorgasbord of silver you can get for a little tiny bit of Satoshis. Hey, M. Hello, Megalomedia. What's up, sir? Good to see you, man. How are you? But I understand, Lauren, believe me, nobody probably in here understands more than me. Because I'm a silver addict, man. Big time silver addict. Hi, Lauren. Michelle loves freedom. Hello. Wow, nice. Michelle loves freedom. Hello, Mega. Hello, Mega. Hey, Michelle and them just got to let go. It's been hard to, yeah. But see, you've probably been stacking gold and silver way longer than me. I only started stacking gold and silver in the summer of 2020, Lauren. So I was only stacking for about 7 months before I bought Bitcoin. And I still was stacking. So I stacked for about 3.5 years. And then I was like, man, and I just kept closing the gap with Bitcoin. And the more I learned about it, I was like, man, there really is no second best. When I tell you that it's the best way to save, And for me, the only way to save, I'm not playing about that. So I'm like, why do I have gold and silver here? First of all, it's a honeypot in my house. I never felt completely comfortable leaving my house when I had all that silver in the crib. I'm just like, man, boy, my Bitcoin, nobody, the way I got mine set up, you have no idea I have Bitcoin here. And mine's on the blockchain. My Bitcoin is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. And anytime I want to go somewhere, I can just go. If I want to sell all my stuff in the house, I can sell everything in my house, put all the cash into my bank account, buy it on strike, put it in my cold storage, and nobody knows my net worth is, where my money is. And if I want to send something to somebody, I can send it peer-to-peer like that. That's not priced in yet, Lauren. And again, the more we go away from analog and the more we become more technically advanced and more technologies around with AI and everything else, we're going to be transacting into the hardest technology or hardest money in the world, and that's Bitcoin. And that's what it's going to be, brother. Only silver I'm collecting is my jewelry, silverware, and a vintage bowl. Nice. Trey Day, what's up, brother? What's up, Freedom Fam? Hope everyone reading this is doing well. I am doing well, man. Good to see you, Trey Day. Always good to see you, Trey. How was your day today, brother? How was work? I don't know if you work today because it is Columbus Day. Good to see you, man. Missed the days of my Texas Instruments calculator. Me too. Me too, brother. Hello, Trey. Trey, Michelle, Megalamita. Hello, friends. Quinn. Hey, Quinn. Long time no see, Mega. Hope you have been well. Yes. My old mate who actually got me into gold/silver tells me to not put all my eggs in one basket. That's invalid when it comes to sats. He's old school. We won't change. We won't change. I've tried. Yeah. He won't change. Yeah. I understand. Because he doesn't understand Bitcoin. If you understand Bitcoin, there is no looking back. Like, why would you put your money in anything else? Right? And again, that was tough for me to take my silver down to and my platinum and my gold. I did that early, but take that stuff that I played with every night. Pause. I played with it every night. My silver, just counting and played it. I do miss it, man. I do. And I'm going to get it back at a much cheaper cost. Trey, hello. Megalamita, hello. Exactly. Do all that. And move to Idaho. That's right. Fanny, listen. Don't tempt me with a good time. He won't change. Trey, hello. Work was pretty good, bro. Thanks for asking. Another day, another fiat dollar. That's right, brother. You're a fiat miner. Tips hat to Quinn and Lauren. What makes things work, he's a shit coiner, no Bitcoin. Yeah. Wow. Preach, Jerry, preach. Thank you, Smith. Hey, man, I like you already. Just to let you know, compliments get you very far with me, sir. Just saying. All right, let's do a couple spins, man. 942. 941 went to Bitcoin Kitty. Let's see who got 941. Let's see who gets 942. Hey, y'all. Sorry if I missed some names. Emily, Michelle Loves Freedom, Lauren Stern, Quinn, the winner. Yes. Kramer. Dean, a lot of us start off as shitcoiners. He can change his mind. Yeah, very true. I was doing all of it. Been busy jumping from commercial gig to commercial gig, Quinn. Gonna have a bit of a break soon, though. Okay, good, man. Good. I hope that's going well for you, brother. I love it, man. You doing your thing, bro. Them shit coins are clawing back after Friday's mass liquidation. Yeah. Yeah. And again, it's an opportunity cost, man. Anything that you don't have in Satoshi's is an opportunity cost. Okay, I'm telling you that. Anything. I don't care what it is. It could be your pillow in your house that you're not using. If you can get $2 for it, that's 1,600 sats. Anything is an opportunity cost. For real. Congrats, Kramer. I think what makes it harder is the damn price keeps going up. LOL. Don't worry about that, man. It's all cuck bucks, brother. It ain't hard. Trust me, man. Well, don't trust me. Just keep doing your research. Keep doing your research. You'll be fine, man. Big ups to Kramer, yes. Is anonymous here? Pass it to him. All right, brother. Thank you. Very nice, man. Very nice. Jerry chugging dipshit juice. Jor, what's... Yes, I am, Jor. As a matter of fact. Jor for the score. Jor, what's up, man? How are you, brother? Good to see you, Jor. Jor. Oh, he's coming in hot, man. Good to see you, my brother. 33 in the chat. 33 epochs. Kramer, congratulations. That's right. I was a shit corner too. Yes. Hi, Toxic Gamer. What's up, brother? How are you, man? Are you toxic though? Good to see you. Anonymous, congratulations. People are DCing. I think Anonymous is very happy about that. Kramer, that was very nice of you. I think he's very happy. Matter of fact, I think he's dancing, maybe? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, that's my boy. Sorry, guys.
My future neighbors. My future neighbors. I'm telling you, I'm not playing about that either. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Toxic. How are you, brother? Thanks, Kramer. Wow, Anon says thank you. No doubt. Toxic Gamer. Good morning. Listen, the commercial I am doing this week is for a waste management company, which is where anything but Bitcoin belongs. I know that's right, brother. I know that's right. I can't wait till you do a Bitcoin commercial for somebody. That'd be dope, man. Jor always got something to say. LOL. Yes, he does, man. He's a fool, man. I told you, Jor is funny, man. Toxic. Hey, Jor and Arnie. Jor for the score. Good. Just tired with the academics. Hey, man. You getting it. You getting it. Jor, hey. Jor, I heard you were on the golf course the other day. And I also heard that you weren't playing fair, sir. Take a look.
No way. I'm not paying you. This is ridiculous. Every hole, it's the same crap.
You all right? Hey, don't. I wouldn't.
Jor, that's not fair, man. Come on now. I'll be back next time. Love y'all. Okay, A. Smith. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming in, man. Even for the short time. He was here for a good time, not a long time. All right. Jor has me blocked. What did I do now? LOL. Does he really? Anon's pooping? I don't think so this time, Jenny. I've been looking at Idaho hard for my next move. Want to eventually get out of the city and do some homesteading on some acreage. Hey, man. That might be my move, Steven. We got to talk, brother. Seriously. Because I'm thinking about buying a plot of land. Maybe we can all chip in and be some Bitcoin neighbors, man. And I'm not lying about that. Hi, Packer. I'll accept ideas from peeps. I know that's right, brother. Can we make a commercial for Jerry Loves Freedom, maybe? Anonymous is dancing, Jen. What is BTC wrapped? I don't mess with it. It's garbage. It's garbage. That's what it is, Cool Kev. Don't buy it. It's total trash. I don't see his name on here. He's here. Good day, Jerry and Freedom Fam. Sean Pepe Le Pew. What's up, sir? How are you, man? My man. Sean Pepe. He's back. Sean Pepe. Good to see you, sir. I'm 100% down for real, bro. Because I want to grow some stuff too, man. I want to grow food. I want to grow potatoes, especially in Idaho. Idaho. And live off, have a nice house. Do our thing, man. You know what I mean? And we got some people already living out there, man. The best family in Bitcoin. Pepe, Sean, hello. So I'll be getting my boxes this week. When are we moving? For real, man. Soon, sir. Soon. Sorry, she sent me. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Dang, weird he would block me. I didn't do anything. He didn't block you. He didn't block you. Jerry, you the hole. Okay. I figured as much. Blunt Man, Solar, and I are from Idaho, and I love it. Yes. I'm thinking about heading out to Idaho to find me a nice girl from Qatar. Wow. Banger Rain, what's up, brother? He's a G for sure. Solar Satoshi says Idaho sucks. Don't move there. Okay. I know that's right, bro. Hey, man, everybody's got opinions like elbows. Everybody's got one. Anonymous wins thanks to Kramer. 942. Let's see who can win 943. Try and make me. Look at Bang. Just got here. Look at Bang. Just got here. Bang. Bang. He's a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. Didn't realize Blunt Man and Solar Satoshis were there too. Me too, man. I want to move to Wallace, Idaho. Okay. Hey, Jerry. Hey, Fan Vic. What's up, bro? How are you, man? How's the kids? How's the wife? How's the weather? Always good to see my man Vic. I don't. He would block you. I don't think he would block you. Yeah, I don't think he would either. If you're not crock potting your dinner in your car while driving, you're not stacking hard enough. Oh, wow. Is that right? Is that right? Jenny, Trent is messing with you right now, man. Trent did not send his Trent zap. He sent a Jenny +1 zap. 1235, he says. Trent, thank you so much, brother. That's a lot of sats. Appreciate that. That definitely helps with the payroll. I'm almost getting close to my UTXO, guys. Getting close, whatever that is. Bang, bang, woo, woo. Good game, Bang. Congratulations. Wow, thanks. No doubt, brother. Bang, 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 gang, boom. Yeah. Speaking of that, Bangarang is the architect of a very cool dance or cheerlead, whatever you want to say it. He is the architect. He is the writer of an incredible cheer. Take a look.
Spin that wheel, here it's real, such a fly, that's the deal. Round it goes, watch it land, Bitcoin prices in your hand.
Spin that wheel, hear it squeal, sats are flying, that's the deal. Round it goes, watch it land, Bitcoin prices in your hand. Dun, 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 dun. Bangarang. Bang gang, boom, bangarang, bang bang. Maybe I accidentally blocked him, but I don't even know. How? LOL. Maybe. I doubt it. I doubt it very much. Vic, hi. Wallace is awesome. I've seen almost all ghost towns in the state. Wow. Michelle, do you have live chat and not just top chat on? Yeah, that helps. That definitely does it. For shizzle, my nizzle. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, I love it when Jenny and Trent are here together. Trent, Jenny says, I'll see your 1858, even though you didn't send that today. And I'll see you one. 1859, Jenny says. Jenny, thank you so much. Boy, you guys got me real close now. Fanny, does Idaho have an SBR? Good question. I know the Backpacker family got one. Hello, Big Shoots. I'm on live chat. Also have it playing on my TV. Doing good, Jerry. Weather is cold finally. Yeah, it's cold here too, brother. I had to turn the heat on today, believe it or not. Hi, Quinn. Bye, guys. I will be back tomorrow. I have school in a few minutes. Remove me from the wheel. Okay, Toxic. I got you, sir. Thanks for stopping in. Boy, I'm getting hungry. Should I wait to eat? Can I wait to eat? Oh, boy. We love this. Trent says, hey, Jenny, let me do you one. Let me do you one better. Trent says 1860. Thank you, Trent. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate it. We're getting closer, guys. That's what he said. She said. Somebody said it. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind. Seriously, it really is. Thank you so much. I know that's a lot of sass. Emily, good luck, everyone. Thank you, Toxic. Holler, bangarang. SBR is allowed in Idaho. Yes. Okay, I have all chat on now. LOL. Dang, scurred me. Yeah, it does that to you. Good night, Toxic Gamer. Michelle Loves Freedom should have just let you keep thinking he blocked you and watch the fireworks. Yeah. It's all good, though, man. Bangarang's the winner for 943. Got a couple more blocks come out. See you can win 944. Oh, my grandson is going off again. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Boy, can I wait to eat? Can I wait to eat? Because if I eat now, I don't like to eat too late, though. Okay, I'm on the PC now, and the chat will let me talk properly here. Hey, Quinny and Emily, nice. Love to hear that, man. Thank you, Sean. Congrats, Benjamin. Benjamin, you here? Benjamin, congrats. He said, hell yeah. Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin, congrats, sir. LOL, I was just wondering what I said wrong, but I haven't been drinking in 2 months. Oh, good. Congratulations. I know that ain't easy to do. 945 is on you. Thanks. No doubt, brother. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you, man. Looks like Kramer again. Kramer, spin that wheel. Down it goes. Thank you. In your hand. Yeah, man. We're just chilling today. Let's see what Trump's got to say with his speech real quick.
Steve Witkoff, Jared, and Marco, and Pete, and General Kane was so great. John Ratcliffe was incredible. We had an amazing array of talent, and we were helped by, in particular, the countries represented at this table. I will say, Tamim, you were fantastic, and your country is unbelievable. And I don't think they give you a fair shake. They talk about you as though you're not a nice person, and you happen to be a nice person.
Jenny just drops off so quickly. She said, good night, peeps. Okay. Sheesh, Jenny. Can you at least tell us goodbye first, Jenny? All right, Jenny. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for the zap, Jenny, for being here and gracing us with your presence. We appreciate it very, very much. Thank you, Jenny. We'll pass it to Flipper. Okay. Wow, that's very nice. I think Flipper would be pretty happy about that. Take a look.
I'm Flipper. This is Little Slip. And I just want to say good morning to all of you and have a great day and keep on stacking those sats. Buckaroo salute.
Woo! And let me tell you something. She is even cuter in person. Trump, the peace president. Yeah. Blessed the peacemaker. Blessed the peacemaker. And they're still mad at him, Stephen. I mean, tell me you got Trump derangement syndrome without telling me you got Trump derangement syndrome. This is crazy, man. I bought a bottle of wine today just in case, but I'm testing my willpower. Yeah, I couldn't do that. That's like me buying a bag of Doritos and saying, hey, can I test my willpower? I'll lose. Pringles and Chips Ahoy, if I open them, they're done. And I'm done. Good night, Jen. Good game, Flip. We love you, Jenny. Flip. Game over. Flipper, woo. She is so freaking cute. Wait till you see her in person. That Snoop Dogg crying wine is pretty good, Trey. Huh, I've never seen that. Never seen it.
And you happen to live in a little tough neighborhood. You're surrounded by everybody. And without you, this wouldn't have happened. And I just want to thank you very much. That's Qatar. And thank you. He's a great gentleman. And he's an amazing leader. And another man who's been a friend of mine for a long time. I don't know what it is. I like the tough people better than I like the soft, easy ones. I don't know what the hell that is. It's a personality problem, I suspect. But this gentleman from a place called Turkey has one of the most powerful armies actually in the world. It's much more powerful than he even lets known. If you look at some of the recent conflicts, he was at the top of them and he was winning them, and he did win them. And he doesn't want any credits. He doesn't want anything. He just wants.
Trump is the epitome of how to win friends and influence people. You ever read that book? How to Win Friends and Influence People. If you have not read that book, read it. He is the epitome of that. This man knows how to make somebody feel good, boy. He is the king at that, man. He is the king of the deal makers too, man. He's a deal maker. And the reason why he's a real estate developer. You know what I mean? You read it. Good, Michelle. Good. And he is just such a deal maker, and he moves so quick. He doesn't play around, man. You know what I mean? He did this in 9 months, guys. And how long? How long was what's the name in office? 2 years. Biden happened in the end of 2023, so all of 2024. It's about a year and 4 months. He couldn't get it done, and Trump did it in 9. Like 30 years ago. LOL, I need to read it again. Yeah, that's a really good book. I love that book. One of my best books I've ever read. It's so funny. It's so funny because I actually applied some of that stuff even before I knew what it was. You know what I mean? But it's a great book. He just knows how to make people feel good.
To be left alone. He's a tough cookie, but he's been my friend. And every time I've ever needed him, he's been there for me. So I just want to thank President Erdogan, Turkey. Great guy. When NATO has a problem with him, because he is difficult, they call me. They said, would you do me a favor? Could you speak to Erdogan? And I do. And he never fails us, right, General? He never fails. He's amazing. So I just want.
I am just so proud today to be an American. I can't even tell you, man. I was embarrassed to be an American for the last 4 years. But now that my country's, or our country's, most of our country's president is doing this. He solved the conflict in the Middle East. He's bringing peace to the Middle East. You know what I mean? Our president, he doesn't have to do this, guys. You know, I know our situation with Israel, a lot of people don't like it. I'm not a big fan of it either. But to bring peace and bring these hostages home and to maybe and hopefully please prevent more deaths is incredible, man. He's solved 8 major conflicts so far. You know what I mean? And they're bitching about it. It's just like, what? This guy, I'm telling you, man, not only is he the greatest president of my lifetime, he's top 5 presidents to me, maybe even higher. You know, obviously George Washington, nobody's going to ever pass George Washington, obviously. But Trump is up there, man. And the mess that he was brought and the things that he went through to be our president, again, he's in the top 5 and he's high up there in the top 5.
Amazing. So I just want to thank you for the friendship. It's great. Thank you very much. And then, of course, we have the host tonight. And I just want to thank you very much. There was a reason we chose Egypt, because you were very helpful and very, very helpful. Everybody wanted to have this, but we really thought it was appropriate. And you are a great leader. You have very little crime. You have problems that other countries don't have. And of course, nothing's perfect, but the job you do is amazing. And I want to thank you. Another one, he's been my friend right from the beginning during the campaign against crooked Hillary Clinton. Have you heard of her? We were both downstairs waiting to go up to meet this gentleman who has a place called Egypt, the oldest civilization. They say 6,000 years. China is 5,000 years, but you're actually number 1, 6,000 years. Can you believe it? But the oldest, they say, civilization. But so I went up to meet him first. And we like each other so much that she waited for about an hour and a half. And I think your meeting lasted about 2 minutes with her. So I always remembered that. But that was our first meeting. We had great chemistry together. And he's a fantastic man and a fantastic general, by the way. But he's a great president. And I want to thank Egypt and all of your representatives for treating us all so well. Thank you very much.
Freaking love Trump. And you're right, Michelle. Obama couldn't even say thank you to Trump in his post about it. Yeah, exactly. He's a hater. Straight up, because Obama couldn't do it, right? Let me tell you something about the Democrats, what I've noticed. And this is just my personal opinion. The Democrats are talkers and they're not people of action. They just say stuff. They say they're going to do this and they say they're going to do that. You know, I'm talking about on the federal level. These people just tell you they're going to do stuff and just run out the clock until it's over, until their time is up, and they never do anything. You know what I mean? This AHA, this nonsense they're talking about with the healthcare. They're saying they're going to close the government because it has nothing to do with it. It's all about Democrat power and control. These people are liars, man. TDS is insanely real. It blows my mind. Exactly, man. Exactly. These people make me sick, man. They really do. And they're just, I don't know, man. These people hate America. They hate America. 100%, Fanny. Yep. And again, the Democrats just say shit. Trump says, you know what? This is what we're going to do. And we're going to move stuff. We're going to do it. The only reason he doesn't do it faster, because the government is slow as hell. There's so much red tape with the government. If he was if Donald Trump was the king of America, which honestly, I wouldn't mind it, to be honest with you. If they nominated Trump to be the king of America for 3 years or whatever, I wouldn't mind that. Honestly, somebody like Trump, I'm saying, because I know he wouldn't do any harm to anybody. He'd only do a harm to the people that need it. And again, I'm not, I'm not really a democracy guy. I am a constitutional republic guy. I do believe in voting and stuff, but I believe most countries do need a monarchy. And if we had one and Trump was a monarch, I wouldn't mind that, man. If they voted and say, hey, would you want Trump to be king? Hey, man, I trust Trump. I mean, would I want Kamala Harris or somebody to be the king? Absolutely not. But I think Trump honestly cares, and he showed me he's cared. Why do I say that? Look how much money this man's lost. Look how much of his life he's lost. Look how much he sacrificed for our country, man. This man does not have to do this, ladies and gentlemen. He could be sitting somewhere on the beach. You know how much fucking money he makes on a daily basis? How good his life is? He don't have to do this shit, but he does it anyways. And this man literally took a bullet for this country. He's not perfect. He's got his flaws, just like anybody has their flaws. But I believe he's doing the best for our country, and I believe he has the country and the people, the best in heart. I really do. Democrats are doing everything they blame the conservatives for. They do the exact opposite from what they say. It's just an admission of guilt, blunt man. Anything they say about the conservatives, they're just saying you're doing this. That means I'm doing it. And it's so funny. They're called the Democrat Party. They're so far from Democratic is ridiculous. I'm back. Yep, Blunt. Welcome back, Jason. Michelle, me too. Better than faces, yes. Welcome back, Euro. Yep. This guy's the man, man.
So we're going to be signing, and we're really representative of a whole group of nations, and they're sitting behind us. And you know, most of them, I can tell you, this guy's got so much money. They all have so much money. There's more money and power sitting behind us. I love that they're behind us. They've never been sitting behind anybody before. This is a unique position for them, but they are seriously, they're among the most powerful countries in the world, the richest countries in the world. And there's never been really an assemblage like what we have today. I don't think I've never seen it anyway. And I want to thank everybody for being with us. Here's a man, I just solved the war for him.
That's exactly, Michelle. Democrat Party. They're demons. These people are demons. I mean, FDR had 4 terms, just saying. And Trump's, he's up there. You know what I mean? So if he was the king for the rest of his life, I'm telling you, I wouldn't mind that, honestly. Now, again, of course, we fought against the king and stuff like that, but there's nothing like having a good king. Like, who needs to be the king of their country, and they need to nominate him king right now? El Salvador needs to nominate Nayib Bukele as the king right now. He's proven himself. He has proven himself to be a man of the people. This man is the number 1 president in the world, and Trump is second. It's 1 and 2. Depends on what day what day it is. But they're both great, and they're both great people. Nayib Bukele has absolutely cleaned up El Salvador. Kamala could be a king because she has a Democrat Party. Jerry for king. No, Fanny, because my problem is I'd be having too many ladies around me. I'm like, excuse me, I'm the king. Can you come here and tell me something, please? Yes, Fanny Pack. I'm like, Emily, I'm the king. I need to talk to you for a second. Just for a second. Charlie Kirk show how awful they really are. I lost so many people over their demonic behavior. Me too. They're demons, man. I love Nayib Bukele. Those my people, for real. Bitcoin Kitty, I'm back. Okay. Bitcoin Kitty, you won 100 sats. And even though you weren't here, I still gave them to you anyways. So thank you so much for that kind donation. Really appreciate that. But we're talking about being a king for the day. And I would love for Donald Trump to be king of America for the rest of his life. And then we'll go back to voting for 4 years. Because we get so much done if he was the king, and we can just get rid of Congress and all the red tape and the nonsense and the Democrats, and they'd have to do what he say. Oh, man. He would do so much for this country. If he was the king for 10 years, 20 years, or however long he's going to live, I think Donald Trump's going to live a long time, to be honest with you. Oh, my God. Our country would be so freaking good, man. So good. You know what I mean? Reminds me of Coming to America with Eddie Murphy, the royal, is washed, your highness. Yes. How did you give them to me, LOL? Oh, I wrote you down. You know what? I don't have your address, Bitcoin Kitty. That's a good question. That's a very good statement. I don't think I have your, do I? I don't remember ever sending you any. Bitcoin Kitty. Do you want to give them away? Or do you want me to send them to you? Because I usually pay at the end of the night. Let me know, Bitcoin Kitty. Yeah, I put your name on there, but I forgot you're one of those people. Give it to the next spin. Okay, I got you. Thank you so much, Kitty. That was a good point, Kitty. All right, let's do 946. Whoever gets this gets 200 sats. Thanks to Kitty. Dean, you got 200, brother, if you're here. Trump is our king. That's a nice trigger shirt for the libs. I like it. I love it, man. And I'm serious about that. And again, I hope to God this man runs in 2028. We find some kind of loophole in the Constitution or something that he can run for the third term. Because again, it's been done before. FDR did it. FDR had 4 terms. It's been done before. I'm just saying, if there's some way to do it, I would vote for him every day and twice on Sunday. Congrats, Dean. Futurama style. Trump head in the jar, just having a press conference in the Oval Office. I love it. Love it, Sat Man. Congrats, Dean. Nice. Thank you, and thank you, Kitty. No doubt. No doubt, Kitty. No doubt, Dean. Dean. 200 sats. Congratulations. The fact that they, in 2020, they should allow it. I mean, if anybody thinks that man got 81 million votes, I have a fucking bridge to sell you. Okay? But again, you can't say that. You can't state the obvious, Michelle. That's another thing I want done. I want an investigation on that. I want an investigation on that. I want an investigation on 9/11. I want an investigation, a real one now I'm talking about. I want an investigation on JFK, a real one. I want an investigation, a real one on Martin Luther King, Robert Kennedy, all that stuff, man. You know what I mean? Good point, MLF. Absolutely, yes. Good point. Absolutely. That's when I knew stuff was screwed up. I was like, what? He got the most votes in American history. The most votes. And he campaigned from his basement. And I could not believe my country fell for that. Like I was saying, man, because I was so salty about that. I was really down about that in 2020. I just couldn't believe that happened. And I said, man, if they do this again in 2024, I'm going to Thailand, man. I can't live in a country that allows that. You know what I mean? And I thought for sure they're going to do something. And thank God they didn't, man. Can you imagine if Kamala Harris was our president? We dodged a nuclear missile, ladies and gentlemen. They can't even investigate Charlie Kirk probably. Candace Owens is doing a better job. She is. Is your TV off, buddy? Your TV off? Yeah. Okay. Let me play the rest of this video, guys. Love you too, buddy. Thank you.
Azerbaijan. Did I do a good job? Where's your compatriot here? Here he is. You two guys are still getting along, right? They fought for 32 years. In about 1 hour, we settled it, right? And they like each other now, too. It's good. That's great. I think it's great. Well, I want to thank everybody for being here. We have Italy. She's a very strong ruler. She's doing a great job. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much. There's so many, but we're actually going to be making a speech after this. So this is just a very important signing, but we're doing a signing, then we're doing a speech, and then I may stay behind with the leaders just to talk about that some things without the press, without the media. But I want to thank the media for you've been so respectful on this deal. You know the importance of the deal, and I really, it was so pleasant to watch. I was on the plane for quite a while listening to the various newscasts, and they were all fair. They were talking about how incredible this is. This is an incredible day for the world, let alone the Middle East. So I just wanted to thank the media. They really treated it with respect. I wish you could be like that on other things, but that's perhaps too much to ask for. But on this, tremendous, everybody feels the same. Just tremendous respect, and we appreciate it very much. Can we get the documents, please? Okay.
You'll sign right here.
Okay. Okay. This took 3,000 years to get to this point. Can you believe it? And it's going to hold up, too. It's going to hold up. Okay, thank you. You can use my pen if you want. Have a pen? Can you use mine? Okay.
You can hold it up for
Okay. Huh? I think we're going to hold it up. I don't hold up the signature page, yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. Incredible, man. Historic day. Historic day, man. Man. Sorry, guys. I had to do something for my grandson. I was scared shitless about me too, man. Thank you, Fanny. Me too, Michelle. I heard the Illinois governor was complaining that they were pulling poll data from 2020, so you might get your investigation. Yeah, but he tried to pretend like, well, they're not even telling us why. They're trying to say that they're going to cheat, that the conservatives are going to cheat in 2028. Asylum alaikum Trump. Yes, Trump isn't going to get any props for this. Effing sad. Yeah. Where'd Jerry go? I'm right here. Let me play another video. I'm trying to get some stuff ready here real quick. But Trump hostages released. You know what? You know what we're going to do? We're going to end the show with this. But I'm going to show. I just ran across this today, and I want to show you this. The other day I was talking to you about a civil war, and Tucker Carlson laid this out better than anybody. And he said a lot of stuff that I've been saying these last few weeks. So I want you to hear Tucker Carlson. I'm going to react to this, and we're going to go through this. And this is going to be absolutely incredible. And I hope you guys enjoy this. We're going to watch the first half of it, like 30-something minutes maybe. Let's take a look.
Well, not to be depressing, but here's the truth and something you should keep in mind over the next few years. The United States, two things to keep in mind. The United States is moving, not inexorably, but still moving toward civil war, number one. And number two, civil wars are the very worst kind of wars, worse than any kind of war fought against a foreign adversary. So to number one, why is America moving towards civil war? For the same reason all countries that wind up in civil war get there, because the differences between their population, between people within their borders, becomes too great to bear. People decide, I have nothing in common with the people who live near me, and I don't want to live near them anymore. In other words, diversity, difference, is actually intolerable to most people. Not necessarily racial diversity, though sometimes that too, but diversity of all kinds. It is not our strength. In fact, it is without question our weakness, and it has always been. If you have nothing in common with your wife, do you have a stronger marriage? No, of course your marriage falls apart. And the same is true for countries. And the truth about the United States is that on every level, beginning with a demographic level, the American population has less in common with itself, with one another, than ever before. When I was born, which wasn't that long ago, it was the modern era. It was air travel and air conditioning, electricity. When I was born, the United States was about 90% white Christian. It's now less than 40% white Christian. Now, you may think that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's a massive change, an unprecedented change, really, in a very short period of time. And of course, it's not accidental or organic. That was the result of policies put in place to achieve that result. And they did. There are people who didn't want a majority white Christian country. Okay, they got what they wanted. But what do they have? They have a country with no majority demographically at all. There is no American majority, which is to say 51% of people who have something very basic in common. And so what you have is an inherently fractured country.
And that's done on purpose. That is absolutely done on purpose. And I was saying this a few weeks ago. They're trying to get rid of the white Christian male in America. I was just talking about this. You know, I used to gamble my Fiat. I put big bucks on Trump winning the election. We all know what happened. Yeah. And, you know, he's saying a lot of good stuff, man. We're going to go through this.
Languages, religions, ethnicities, backgrounds, beliefs, too innumerable to catalog. And so a country like that, unless unified by something, will split apart, particularly when that country is the size of a continent and is held together by a pretty fragile web of infrastructure, air routes and highways. And so unless you are very self-conscious about keeping it together physically, but also spiritually, explaining to people why they should have any regard at all, much less any obligation to people in, say, the next town, much less the next state, unless you do that self-consciously, unless you inculcate a sense of national identity, it will by nature fall apart. That is a physics principle, entropy. It'll blow up unless you hold it together. And this has been an untended garden for decades. Nobody in charge of the United States over the past, say, 40 years has really tried to articulate why all of us should live together on the same continent. There's kind of been an unspoken ethos of America, a kind of gay rights technocracy, globo homo. We're all kind of cool with, you know, lifestyles. But that's thin gruel in the end. It's also repulsive. But even if you like it, it's not enough to hold people together who don't have common beliefs, backgrounds, languages, religions. It's just not. It's pathetic. It's rich people politics. It doesn't actually mean anything. It's just an adornment. It's political jewelry. It's a bumper sticker. It's not a national identity, and it's not enough to hold your country together. And that's why ours is coming apart, because people don't have enough in common. So what?
In my 50 years, I can only speak to as long as I've been living. And this is why I talk about politics. I have never seen our country this divided. Ever. Everything is political now. Everything. You can't talk about sports without talking about politics. You can't talk about religion. You can't go to work. You can't go to the grocery store. You can't do anything. It's crazy.
What would happen if it came apart? What would happen if there were a civil war? Well, the first thing to know is it would be incredibly violent, because wars are by nature violent, and civil wars especially so. Violent and crazy. And you do hear from time to time people on both sides, particularly on the left, but not only on the left, say, well, I'm just sick of it. I'm just sick of it. I'm ready. I'm ready for the fight. People who say that have never seen what that looks like. Anyone who has seen what that looks like approaches the entire topic with care and respect, because it's incredibly ugly and its effects are generational. And if you don't believe it, consider our own Civil War, which ended 160 years ago in 1865, and we're still fighting it.
Facts. Facts. And I'm telling you, the powers that be, they want this. It's the divide and conquer, ladies and gentlemen. It's us versus them. They want us to be left versus right. They want one side to go crazy. And they have. And then the other sane side, that's being patient and being nonviolent, after a while, even the most patient, monk-like, good person, after you keep pushing them and pushing them and pushing them and pushing them, what do you think's going to happen? And again, these people with a lot of the power and control are playing us like dummies. And we got to watch out for it.
We're still arguing over the names of Confederate generals, tearing down their statues, renaming military bases, stereotyping people in the South. That war is still ongoing on some level. It's not a hot war, but it's very much a Cold War and has been for 160 years. Go to Spain. Their civil war ended in, 1939. They're still arguing about it. They're still passing legislation about it. The wounds left by civil wars do not heal quickly. They last for, hundreds of years, and they completely remake the country, usually for the worse. So disunity is easy. Rebuilding into a single country after a civil war is very, very hard, and sometimes it never even works. There are civil wars, in effect, ongoing on this planet right now for hundreds of years, and they probably will never be resolved because the people fighting each other within national borders don't have anything in common. That's the truth. So if you want to prevent a civil war, figure out what everybody, or at least the bulk of the people in your nation, have in common and emphasize that. And so what would that be in our case? Hard to know. In fact, at this stage, really the only realistic hope for national unity is spiritual revival. Is a place where most Americans wake up to realize that God exists and created every single person in the United States of America. And that's what we have in common, our humanity. Not because our common humanity is meaningful by itself, but because our common humanity comes from God and we're created in his image.
Very true. But the problem is, when you have weak-minded people that are being told on a daily basis, and again, it's done on purpose, that one man is Hitler and the people that are following him are Nazis, white supremacists, skinheads, and the like, racist, deplorables, it's very difficult for people to think about humanity. Because they don't think the other side is human. They think the other side is evil. That's what they think. They actually think they're the good guys. And we need to be stopped. If you voted for Donald Trump, they want you dead. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Because again, it was bad enough that Charlie Kirk got publicly executed. Because that's what happened to him. He got publicly executed. And I believe that was done on purpose. But the reaction people had to it, I knew these people were evil. I didn't realize it was that bad. Honestly, I honestly didn't realize it was that bad. George says people have been pushed too far. A quiet revolution unwinding before us. Yep. And I've seen some videos that I'm not going to show here on YouTube. That let's just say if something happens, there's some people that are ready. Tucker with no bow tie. I know. We all have a problem with our money. Yes. You have to be prepared regardless. We can't expect these people to fix anything. Guns, ammo, vests, gas masks, etc. Seriously, have it no matter what. Don't be late to the party. Be prepared. Absolutely, backpacker. Absolutely, my brother.
And only when people truly realize that will they hesitate before killing each other. But in the meantime, and we hope that comes soon, but in the meantime, there is a step that the government at all levels, federal, state, and local, can take to restore at least a sense of calm in the midst of rising chaos. And if you can't smell that right now, then you obviously have long COVID, because it is redolent. This country is on the brink. And in fact, you saw the normal dummies today on social media taking pictures from Portland, Oregon. Everything is fine here in Portland. They're liars, or they're intentionally blind to the reality right in front of them, which is the country is degrading. And you can tell by its cities. They are falling apart. There's no country in the world with as many ugly, dangerous, dysfunctional, dirty cities as we have. It's painful to say that as someone who was born and has always lived here and plans to always live here. But that's a fact. And as someone who travels a lot, I can affirm what you already know. Our cities are dying. And when your cities die, your country dies.
Facts. I'm not going to go as far as say Las Vegas is dying, but there's parts in Las Vegas, I honestly, if I dropped you off there and you didn't know where you're at, you probably think you're in Venezuela somewhere or some poor third world country. There are streets littered with people that are homeless, openly doing drugs, pissing, shitting on the streets. And it's like, how can they let this happen here in America? How is this even legal? Where's the law and order? Where's the decency for human beings on both sides? People that are going through it and people that have to live here and see that. How? And why are they doing it? That's the question.
And a lot of people don't want to believe this because they move to rural areas and are hoping to sort of ignore it. I'd be in that category. But it's nevertheless true. When your cities die, your country dies. And our cities are dying the kind of death that can't be permanent. They're dying the death born of chaos, where things just get so crazy and people literally die on the street. Also have sex and defecate on the street, but die on the street. And that's intolerable. Chaos is intolerable. People can't handle it. So out of chaos comes what? Democracy? Spontaneous order? No. Imposed order. Dictatorship. Of course, each and every time. That's what happens out of chaos. People beg for a strong man. There's always someone willing to oblige, and that's exactly what they get. And that's exactly what we're going to get unless some kind of order is restored, which is another way.
And let me give you a spoiler alert. That strong man that they want, that these people are aiming us for, it ain't going to be Donald Trump. You best believe that.
Some kind of order is restored, which is another way of saying restoring order is not a step toward totalitarianism. It may be the only way to prevent it, but we need to do it now. Walk through any American city and be honest with yourself. Is this working?
Exactly. We need law and order in this country, in these cities. This is an insurrection what the Democrat Party is doing in Chicago, parts of California, Portland, when they're going against the direct order from the federal government. When you have these woke judges telling the president that he has his executive orders, his executive powers, he says, no, not only am I going to let the people out of jail that impeded and attacked law enforcement, aka ICE agents or National Guard, but we're going to tell the National Guard in Chicago, you can't come here. Because again, these judges aren't judges, they're activists. And there's just a wing of the Democrat Party. Have you ever seen a president get denied of all his power. Have you ever seen a president get handed a shit sandwich like he's got? When you have crime all over the streets, homelessness, prostitution, drugs, you know what, trafficking, illegal immigration. And when he tries to come in and clean it up, they're saying he's a dictator for doing it. It's like, this is why I talk about this stuff, guys. You know what I mean? We cannot ignore this, man. It's hard to see, yeah. It is, brother. It's reality. Yeah, we got to talk about it. We can't ignore this shit, man. Commercial break. What's up, brother? He says, hi, folks. How you doing, commercial? I know Emily's happy to see you, sir. Put you on the wheel, my boy. We're going to spin here in a second. In a few. Good to see you. I also see BTC Bug. Good to see you. This is a part of America. First, we need to take care of our people, but things are far gone, Jerry. It's hard to have hope. Small communities is where it's at. Leave the big cities immediately. Yeah, he said that. But again, if the cities collapse, we lose our country. We can be in a small area, but we got to try to save our cities first. We do need to get away. I completely agree with that. Because when those cities burn, they're going to try to come out to the country where we're at. And it's going to be a lot of them, backpacker. And trust me, we don't want that, man. Hello, CB. Good evening, Jerry and friends. Ginger, how you doing, sir? Always glad to have you, my brother. How was your weekend, sir? Good to see you, man. Evening, Ginger. Hey, Emily. Hiya, Pete. What's up, Bug? Good to see you too, brother. Happy Thanksgiving, Ginger. BTC Bug, salute to you.
It's clearly getting worse. What will it look like in 10 years? The differences between states are getting more profound. You wouldn't expect that, actually. After the advent of radio and then television, the internet, mass media, the idea was, well, regional differences are going away because all of us are united by the media we consume. And that's no longer true. And in fact, our media are exacerbating the differences or highlighting them anyway. And so a place like South Florida.
Facts. The media is doing everything it can to make sure that we're divided. Again, you would think we'd be together because we look at the same media. But they're drawing a line in the middle. Common sense, good people over here. Decency, good people. People that love their country and God and family over here. The idiots over there. And that's what it is.
Florida is more different from South California than it's ever been. And extrapolate forward 5 years, 8 years, 10 years. Will it be possible to drive from South Florida to Southern California? Well, of course it will. It's America, really. Is it possible to drive from Sao Paulo, Brazil to Rio? Not really, because it's too dangerous, because it's too chaotic. And Brazil, by the way, is not a third world country. Brazil is a real country about the size of the United States with a highly educated, impressive population, amazing natural resources, a lot going for it. And yet that country, through successive governments, has been unable to restore order to its highways. So that's the rule globally. That's the state of nature globally. And that could very easily happen here. And we've been moving in that direction for decades. We sit, those of us on the East Coast, and look over at the West Coast, my home state of California, and watch its politicians declare boycotts against this or that American state. Or say in public, I'm not going to follow this federal law.
Insurrection. ICE-O, how are you, man? Good to see you. You ain't late. You're right on time, brother.
The federal government has no dominion here. We all sort of laugh. Oh, they're so crazy. Each one of those actions is a form of insurrection. In fact, every bit as profound as anything that happened in Fort Sumter.
Ding, 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 ding. I was saying this the other day. This is the insurrection, ladies and gentlemen. If you're saying, you're telling me January, you know what? 2021 was an insurrection for a few hours. This is an insurrection. You're telling the federal government, F off. We're going to try to overthrow the government. We're going to try to stop these trucks from coming and getting and doing their job. We're going to throw things at the ICE agents. We're going to attack them verbally and physically and spit on them. Men in uniform. It's crazy, man. We also have we also offer no services, so the homeless are smart enough to go where they can get free shit, showers, needles, socks, etc. Yeah. Again, we have people in America are not really poor compared to third world countries because we have too many subsidies. We give them too much free shit, so they never have to suffer the consequences. Ginger, salute. You know what I mean?
In 1861, the battle that kicked off the Civil War, the deadliest war in American history, the one from which we're still recovering. Those are acts of insurrection. Either you have a federal government with power over the states, or you don't. Either federal laws apply to all 50 states, or they don't. And for decades, some states have opted out of federal law, and the rest of the states have just sort of laughed at them or tried to ignore it. Oh, marijuana is illegal? We're going to have marijuana anyway. Oregon decriminalized fentanyl and meth 5 years ago. If ever there was a time to send federal troops into Oregon, it was when Oregon did that.
Facts. You can use drugs openly on the streets of Portland, Oregon. And people do it all the time. Openly. Basically, drugs are legal. You got people on the streets doing drugs in Portland, openly in the streets, with no recourse. They do it in California. They do it here in Vegas. They do it in other parts. You know why they don't arrest them? It's too many to arrest. They don't have enough room in the jails to arrest these people. Do you think that every city all at once had the possibility to go full-blown Private Ryan all at once? And what do you think would cause this? Like a situation where a light switch turns on? That's a good question. Well, if they got the marching orders, backpacker, from the people that are paying the protesters, the paid protesters, because that's what they are. They're paid protesters. The people that'll remain nameless, pay people to go out there and start shit and start trouble. Same thing happened in January 6th. And if you know, you know. I'm not saying anything controversial here. It's just the truth. It's been proven. When you see the evilness and the lies that have been told to us in this country, and the people that have died and suffered for the lies, these people don't care about us, man. They want destruction, death, and chaos. That's what they want, and that's what they're getting. So could they do it? Yeah, I think they could. Again, they are waiting. They are waiting for the George Floyd moment, like I told you last week. This is what the Democrat, the liberal media, and the blob is waiting for. They're waiting for one of their protesters in either Portland, Chicago, one of these blue cities, to get killed by an ICE agent or a National Guard agent. But then they're going to run it like till the calls come home. Look, these guys are evil. These guys are killing black and brown people. That's what they want.
Thereby killing thousands and thousands and thousands of its citizens and also ignoring federal law. Those are illegal narcotics. We blow up boats full of those things. But the state of Oregon decided unilaterally, well, we're just going to effectively legalize them. And lots of states have done that. And the feds have done nothing. But now, because the issue is immigration, which is a core issue, the federal government is doing something. President Trump has announced that he is sending federal troops to the state of Oregon and to the city of Chicago. He's not yet sent federal troops to Oregon. There's a court fight that's way too complex and not that interesting to explain at the moment. Look it up. That has prevented that. But National Guardsmen have arrived, mostly from Texas, in the state of Illinois, in Chicago, to force, the president says, that city to allow ICE, the immigration service, federal immigration officers, to do their job, to deport people who are breaking federal law, illegal aliens. And the mayor of Chicago and the governor of Illinois have said multiple times, we do not follow federal immigration law in the state of Illinois and the city of Chicago. So the president is forcing this issue. They're in violation of the law. He says he's working to uphold the law. Here is the response of J.B. Pritzker.
Not only, before he plays this clip, not only are they saying, hey, we're not going to go by federal law, which again, this is treasonous. And I think they should be arrested for it. Trump is being nicer than me. I just arrest him. Anybody that's hindering the federal government, you need to be arrested. Period. End of story. Okay. But not only that, But they've declared their city a sanctuary city, meaning we do whatever the hell we want. F the federal government. We don't care about our constituents. We don't care about our population and our civilians. We don't care. We're going to not only bring in illegal aliens, immigrants, but we're going to have them take their jobs, and you're going to pay for it. We're going to use the federal money, because that's federal money, by the way, that your taxes pay for. We're going to disobey a federal law. Again, that's a lawless city. We're going to make our own law. We're going to put our constituents in danger with this crime and everything else. And then we're going to disobey you on top of that. We're not going to let you come in and take over our city because we do our own laws here. Basically, it's martial law out there. Again, Trump is better than me because I would arrest Governor Pritzker, a.k.a. Fat Ronald Reagan. He's going to show him in a minute. And woke, racist Brandon Johnson. Hi, Jerry and family. Corey, what's up, brother? Good to see you. My neighbor, man. How are you? My man, Corey. Good to have you back. Corey got sats. Good to see you, Corey. What's up, Jerry? Freedom fam. Greg, Philly. What's up, sir? How are you, man? We just ranting. But we telling the real here, man. Again, I love Bitcoin. You know we're going to Bitcoin. But we can't Bitcoin if we don't have a country. All right? Yeah, Jordan just needs to make the call, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Greg. Oh, good to see you. Dollar General. There he is. I'm not blocked. LOL. Michelle loves freedom. Hey, Emily, Michelle. Howdy, Jordan Backpacker. Hello, Millie. Hello, Greg. Hello, God Sats. MILF. MLF. Hello, God Sats. Corey. Greg, hello. Yep. Let's watch Fat Ronald Reagan.
Who is the longtime, 6 years now, I think, governor of Chicago, to the president's deployment of National Guard troops to Illinois. Watch.
What I know is in the early days of the Nazi regime, they started slowly but surely taking away people's rights. And what we're seeing now is
See, let me stop right here. Let me just say this. This is what they do with Democrats, with the Democrat constituents. They want you to be stupid, okay? They are depending on their constituents to be stupid. Who the hell is going to believe this shit that this man is saying? Again, the Nazi stuff, the Hitler stuff, all the stuff that they say, they work you, they print all the money and work you so that you don't have time to sit down and study. You have to study history. I tell you guys this all the time. That was my favorite subject. I love history, especially American history. He's going to talk about that in a minute. But these people are so stupid and so brainwashed that they just do what they're told from the television and the people that they vote for. And they don't do any of their own research. That's why I love Bitcoin. Don't trust, verify. And they just give them their marching orders and they believe them. Hi, Corey and Greg. I'm still here, just sleepy. LMAO. It's insane.
What I know is in the early days of the Nazi regime, they started slowly but surely taking away people's rights. And what we're seeing now is the very same thing. They've gone into cities now with the military. Think about that. In your lifetime, have you ever seen anything like that, where the President of the United States is sending military or troops dressed as military, ICE and CBP, in camouflage with automatic weapons into our major cities? It's wrong.
He's such a buffoon. So demented is the Democratic Party. That guy thinks he's going to be president. Have you ever seen this before? Has it ever, in American history, has there ever been a single instance of some Nazi in the White House sending troops into a state to uphold federal? It's never happened before. It's never happened before, except it's happened like a million times. And it's been celebrated almost every single time, beginning at least in September of 1957. 3 years after the Brown versus Board of Education decision came down from the Supreme Court banning segregation in public schools in the United States. And in the state of Arkansas, in the capital city, Little Rock, Central High School, a high school, was not following this Supreme Court decision. And so Dwight David Eisenhower, General Eisenhower, commander of American troops in Europe during World War II, the president of the United States, sent the 101st Airborne to Central High School. The 101st Airborne, not like 300 fat guardsmen from San Antonio, but the 101st Airborne with M1s to a high school. And then he left his vacation And he went on television to explain why he did it. And remarkably, thanks to the internet, we have the tape. Here's part of it.
In that city, under the leadership of demagogic extremists, disorderly mobs have deliberately prevented the carrying out of proper orders from a federal court. Local authorities have not eliminated that violent opposition. And under the law, I yesterday issued a proclamation calling upon the mob to disperse.
Boom. And many others, by the way. JFK did it too. Let me say this. If I'm Trump, and again, I like Trump, but Trump is being a little too soft. You know what I would do if I was Donald Trump? If I was king for a day, this is what I would do. I would do one liberal city at a time. I would hit them with everything I could. One city at a time. I would do overkill because they're going to talk shit about him anyways. Who gives a shit? I would go in there and clean that town up like he did in DC. That was a good job. But I would go even harder. I'd make sure the criminals know if you do anything wrong, motherfucker, right now when I'm here, that's going to be your ass. And again, if you're not a criminal, why do you care if there's a National Guard there or ICE there or extra security or police? Why? Because either you're a criminal or you want crime or you're fucking stupid. That's why. So what I would do is I would rain down on the and again, I'm not shooting anybody or nothing like that. But I'd say we're going to clean this town up. And if you fuck up or you do something wrong, that's your ass. And I'd go from city to city to city. I'm talking about arresting from the top down, arresting the governor, arresting the mayor, arresting all the people in legislation that are breaking federal laws, aka impeding the progress of lawmakers and lawmen out there. And anybody coming anywhere near one of these trucks, you're getting arrested. Automatic 5 years. You know what they did in New York State, which I liked? If you had an illegal gun, you got 5 years. Every bullet you had was another year or 5 years or whatever. Don't fucking play with these people, man. Come down hard on these people, and then they won't do it anymore. But if you keep saying, oh, it's okay. I'm not saying Trump's doing that. I get what Trump's doing. He's trying to be diplomatic. Fuck that. You got to come hard. And I would go one city at a time. So I'm saying, look, this is the map. This is how we're going to do it. We're going to go from this city to this city to this city. The first maybe like a city, the 2 cities, then 3 cities after a while. I say, okay, we give up, Trump. Okay, I'm sorry. We'll do whatever you say. Because you don't want me to come to your city. You don't want me to send ICE and the National Guard and the fucking Marines or the Army or whatever the hell I got to send. We will clean up these streets. We will have law and order in here. We will protect the citizens. We don't give a shit what y'all talking about. This shit ain't political. This is about law and order and keeping our citizens safe, even if their stupid asses don't want it. My grandson, if it was up to him, I'd give him. He'd want candy and shit all the time. I'm not giving him candy because he don't know better, and these idiots don't know no damn better. These stupid ass Democrats. And most of these people, the Democrats that say, oh, leave the illegals alone. They won't let these people in their house. They won't even let them in their fucking neighborhoods. You can't play with these people, man. Because if you keep pussyfooting around, we will be in a civil war. These people are doing an insurrection every fucking day. And we can't let them have it. We can't let them have it, man. We can't let them do this bullshit. People make me sick, man.
Yep, that was General, then President Eisenhower, September 1957, sending the 101st Airborne to Central High School in Little Rock, Arkansas, because the racist governor, Orville Faubus, wouldn't let black students attend a white high school. And every liberal in America applauded. Shoot them! There was one girl in the crowd that day who smirked or scowled at one of the young black ladies being escorted into the school. And she shouldn't have done that. It was cruel, obviously. But it wrecked her life. That picture, which ran the Arkansas Democrat, September of 1957, wrecked her life, actually. She never got out from under that. And that's a measure of how strongly the media, the American establishment, and some of the public were behind the president. Look, it's a Supreme Court order. It's the law of the land. You can't disobey it, or else we have mob rules. Someone's going to rule, okay? It'll either be a dispassionate law that treats everybody equally, or it will be an individual who plays favorites.
Ding, 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 ding. Somebody's going to rule, ladies and gentlemen. It's either going to be martial law and these fucking idiots and the people that are paying them, or our federal government. Again, I don't like big government. I don't. But we do need government. We do need a federal government. We do. Just not as big as we have it now. We don't need 450 fucking departments. But you know what we need? We need the military. I have no problem with a military. Pete Hexex, whatever his name is. I love him. He's doing great. Get all the woke shit out and have law and order on the streets. Again, man, we got two enemies in this country. We have foreign and domestic. And you know what the biggest enemy in this country is? Our domestic enemies. The people within our borders. Do you know how many illegal immigrants are here? How many people that are hiding them? People that are with the cells? All this shit they're doing? Only 20 likes. Thank you, Vic. Hit the like button if you like it. You go, Jerry. There we go, Jerry. Preach it. Boom. Here goes Jerry's blood pressure again. Jerry, let's go. Lauren Stern. These idiots also don't believe in having kids, so they don't care if it all falls apart. Exactly, man. Jerry getting angry. You scaring me. Fires. Just kidding. Zelle loves freedom. Haha, MLF. Yeah. You know how we get fired up. But again, it's common sense. And it ain't common. But you can't let these people have a mob rule. This is what Portland did. Again, Democrats can't govern. You can't let these people run your cities. You can't, because they can't govern. They want chaos. They want destruction. They want death. They want people pissing and shitting and having sex and using drugs on the street. How can it happen in America in 2025? How? Because they allow it to happen. Because they want it to happen. That's why. I got a neighbor hiding some because they work for him and they've been here 20 plus years. Exactly. Hello, I've been telling everyone for years about who the real criminals are. No one listens. Thank you. Thank you.
So your choice really is not between no law and law. That's not a choice. Your choice is between the rule of law or anarchy, which leads to dictatorship. That's your choice. And Eisenhower, in an interesting speech, 13-minute long speech, laid this all out, which is on YouTube. You should check it out. He explained why he did it. It wasn't about simply desegregating a high school in Little Rock. It was about upholding the basis of the American judicial system, which is to say the basis of America itself, which is equal application of the law, fairness under the law. It's a nation of laws, not men. And he did that, and it was roundly applauded, and it worked.
Again, I'm going to say this once, I'll say it 1,000 times. If you don't have law and order, you don't have a country. If you don't have a border, you don't have a country. If you don't have the federal government to say, hey, it's about laws and not men, and meanwhile the men are trying to overthrow the laws, you do not have a country, ladies and gentlemen. But these Democrats are too stupid to know that. And again, I love Bitcoin, okay? But my country is in shambles right now. It's in shambles. And again, I'm God, family, country, Bitcoin. And we can sit here and talk, sing Kumbaya and act like everything's cool and Bitcoin's going to save the world. It's not if we're in a civil war. It's not. This is why we got to pull these people off the plantation. Just because they disagree with you politically don't mean you have to hate them. They're just dumb. They don't know any better. They're stupid. They were brainwashed. Or they're just working too hard at 3 jobs because they can't keep up. Their wages can't keep up with the money supply. So you got to pull them in and say, hey, man, hey, bro, you've been lied to, man. Here's why. Here's the truth. And once they see it, they can't unsee it.
In some ways. Public education was totally destroyed nationally, but whatever. The rule of law was upheld. 5 years later, noting what a popular move this was, apparently, his successor, John F. Kennedy, faced a pretty similar situation at the University of Mississippi in Oxford, Mississippi. It was again September 1962. And there was a lone black student attempting to enroll. His name was James Meredith. He's still alive. He's 92 years old. He's a total right-winger, by the way, which is interesting. But he was trying to enroll, and the school would not accept his application because he was black. And so President Kennedy also sent the military to Ole Miss. How many did he send? President Trump has sent 300 to 500 guardsmen to Chicago, to a city of millions. President Kennedy sent 31,000 U.S. soldiers, U.S. Army soldiers, to a campus of 6,000. Yeah, that's more than 5 armed soldiers per student.
I love that. Overkill, baby. Don't play around with us. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Again, you got to show force with these people, man. You have to. Because, again, they're going to talk shit about Trump anyways. They're going to call him a dictator anyways. They're going to call him Hitler anyways. They're going to call him the devil himself anyways. You know what? You want to call me that? Cool. Let me show you what I am. Let me show you then. Cool. You're going to say it anyways. Then they're going to lie to people. This has never happened before, blah, blah. Again, you saw John F. Kennedy. Who's a decent man, by the way. One black kid couldn't get into school. He sent 31,000 troops there on a campus of 6,000, whatever it was. Overkill. And that's what you got to do. You got to show these people, we're not playing with you. Okay? The adults are back in the room. All this shit that happened in the last 4 years when y'all, you know what, the election, the selection of 2020, they have fucked this country up in record time. Why? Because Hillary Clinton was supposed to win in 2016. Trump wasn't supposed to win. They were supposed to have power over the next 8, 12, 16 years, the Democrats. But then Trump came in and screwed their plans up. That's why they've been attacking them ever since. That's why they did what they did in 2020 with the selection, with the 81 million votes that I can't talk about. They want the agenda of the 20, you know what year? One above 29 and one below 31. You know that year, that agenda? That's what they want. And Trump said, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. And people are starting to wake up. Democrats who whole platform is we hate Trump someday. He won't be their president. Then what? Exactly. They'll shift their hate to Vance or another Trump. Yeah. All to say is MAGA. MAGA will be the new Trump. Schools and media, TV, CNN, etc. Legit brainwashing mechanism. How this is legal fucking baffles me. I mean, it is freedom of speech, and I get it. I don't like it, but the market will decide. The market of ideas will decide. Mr. Market always wins. And after a while, the truth will always set you free. Okay? We know there's an apparatus doing this, backpacker. And we know these people are full of lies. So you know what? Expose them. Expose them. Jerry, you need to watch a video Officer Tatum put out yesterday about Tucker Carlson. It's pretty interesting. Okay. 100%, Lauren. All right.
31,000 American troops descended on the campus of Ole Miss in Oxford, Mississippi at the very end of September, early October 1962, and they shut it down. And they camped on the quad in tents, and they put tanks on the football field, and they put machine gun emplacements on the quad. A couple people were shot to death. And President Kennedy made a bit overkill. In fact, disgusting overkill.
No, it wasn't. That wasn't overkill. You got to do what you got to do. You got to send these people a message. You got to send them a message. You know, if there's a bully in your school and you know he's always effing with people and stuff like that, you say, you know what? Let me take care of him and beat the living hell out of him and beat his ass one good time. My grandma taught me that. I had a bully at my school. He was tough too. He was tough. She told me, beat his ass. She told me, because he kept fucking with people. And he says, if he ever fucks with you, beat his ass. She said, if you don't beat his ass, I'm going to beat your ass when you come home. She told me that. First time he got the best of me. Second time I got him on the ground and I tore this kid's ass up, man. Pause. I beat his ass. Okay? I beat his ass so bad he didn't mess with nobody after that. Yeah, it's overkill, but you got to set the precedence, man. You got to let them know that we're not playing these games. The lawlessness and all this other bullshit y'all were doing, we're not doing this shit no more. Have you heard about Prospera in Honduras? Seems like an interesting form of government. No, I haven't. Walk tall and carry a big stick. Yep. Exactly, brother.
In fact, fascist overkill.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't fascist overkill. I disagree with them out there. No, it wasn't. You got to do that, man. Especially with these people. Trent, you got to do that with these people, man. Especially these people. My grandma said, you ain't got no sense? I'll beat sense into you. I will beat sense into you. That's what she's telling me. Because they don't know any better. No one ever tells them no. Democrats never get the bad end of the stick. They get thrown in jail. They get some handcuffs. They take some pictures, and they come right back out. Slap on the wrist. Now, ain't no slap on the wrist. You fuck with the federal government, we're going to put your ass under the jail. Do you understand? I don't care how many it takes for y'all to understand this. We're going to make an example out of you, stupid ass. But that's how you do it to get your country back. And that's where we're at right now in this country. I hate to say it.
But the point is he was applauded for it because there was a federal law emanating from a Supreme Court decision, and he was upholding it in the same way that President Trump is currently attempting to, in a much less vigorous way, uphold federal immigration law passed by the United States Congress, which is core to the country. Who lives here is the main question in any country. Who lives there?
Exactly. This is why I say it's an insurrection. ladies and gentlemen. It's an insurrection. Why? Because the Democrat Party lost in democratic fashion. The Democrat Party, who told us that we're trying to defend our democracy, trying to defend our democracy. Okay, so we had a democratic process, a national election, Senate and the House and the presidency, the executive branch. And guess what? The Republicans have the power. They have the House, they have the Senate, and they have the executive branch. So the Democrats decide, you know what? Even though the people voted for this, they voted for closing the borders. They closed for law and order. They voted for getting the illegals out. They voted for any bills that gets passed through Congress to go under Republican power. They're like, nah, we're not doing this. So we're going to overthrow the government. That's what they're doing. That's why I call it an insurrection. When they're impeding the federal government based on the American people voting for this, because again, they weren't doing this 4 years ago because we had a wide open border. They were letting the illegal immigrants in, letting them in. But now they're like, no, American people say, nah, we'd rather not have illegal immigrants. We'd rather not pay for them. We'd rather have a closed border and law and order in this country. And the Democrats said, no, we don't need that. We don't want that. Trent, legendary. Trent, you missed Satman again. Yes. The pizza shop must be closed because you're still online, he says.
What is a country? It's the people who live there. And immigration law is the way that you regulate that. So if you don't control that, you're literally not a country. So that's not an optional law. That is a core law. And in the case of Chicago and Portland, but particularly Chicago, shameful. Thousands of people are shot in Chicago every year.
And Brandon Johnson doesn't give a shit about it. He doesn't give a shit about black on black crime. Matter of fact, I think they encourage it. Sorry, Jerry. Please take me out the wheel. I have work to do. I love you, Jerry fam. No doubt, Emily. We love you too, honey. Thank you so much. They love black on black crime, Democrats. They never talk about it. They'll never put it on the news. But let a white man kill a black person. Let 100 black people get killed by black people. You won't hear a peep out of it. But as soon as one black person gets killed by a white person, now all of a sudden they love black people again. Pizza, drooling. Jerry's serving the best pizza because he's dripping the sauce. Thank you, Backpacker. Democrats hate black people. They hate us. Why? Because they don't care about the father out of the house. They encourage it. Lyndon B. Johnson encouraged that in the 1960s. The degeneracy. Have a wonderful evening. The degeneracy, the music, the culture, the gangs, the prostitutes, the hookers, the drug selling. Gonna rewatch Jerry. You go off. Thank you. They encourage all this nonsense. They don't want black men to do well and stay home with the wife and have kids and have a nice household. They don't want that. They want you to be a degenerate. They want you to be a victim so you can come to the hero. And that's the Democrat Party. They don't care when black people kill black people. They don't give a shit about it.
Whole parts of Chicago you can't go to. Not if you like me, you can't. It's so racist and violent, you literally can't walk through parts of a city that you pay for as a federal taxpayer. As an American, you can't walk through it. Several years ago, you'll remember there was a huge debate in Europe. Are there no-go zones in Paris? Are there parts where, native-born Parisians can't go? Where they're not welcome. Oh, that's not true. They said that's not true. But of course, whether or not, of course, it was true. But what's even more true is that that's the state of play in the United States and has been for generations. Huge parts of a city, huge. You could walk all day through parts of a city that you actually can't walk through because they're too dangerous for you. And Chicago is particularly disgraceful in its decline. And you have to guess about that. I'm going to show you a video in just a second, but you don't have to guess. Look at the numbers. Look at the outflow from Chicago. Are people who are born in Chicago staying in Chicago? No, they're fleeing. Go to Southwest Florida. Go to dinner in Naples some night and ask, anyone here from Illinois? It's half the room. And they're grateful to be gone. That's how dystopian it is on every level, economically primarily. But even on a more basic level, it's just too dangerous. Oh, the freedoms we're losing. Really? What about my freedom to walk to the liquor store at midnight without getting killed? How about my freedom to stop at a red light without getting shot? That's totally real. It's not fake. It's not racist to say that. The mayor of Chicago is an open racist. So irony of ironies, here you have a president sending troops facing down a recalcitrant racist local official. That does sound like 1962, doesn't it? Except this time, The president in question is not getting accolades from the New York Times. He's being called a dictator.
Reverse racism is racism, period. If you're black, you can be racist too. Black people think they can't be racist when they talk about white people. Brandon Johnson is an open racist. I've been saying this on this channel. Let's do some spins real quick, and we'll come back to the great Tucker Carlson. He is preaching right now. Block 947. Let's get it. Thanks for being here with me, guys. Appreciate it. Magic Moolah. Yeah, exactly. That's their Hail Mary, Stephen. That is their Hail Mary, sir. Absolutely, brother. No doubt. It's crazy what's going on here, man. Congrats, Magic Moolah. If you're still here, brother. Bye, all. Okay, Michelle, we love you. Appreciate it. Michelle loves freedom. My sister from another mister. Good night, Emily. Congrats. Good game, Magic. Good night, Michelle. Take care. No doubt. Surprised there's many people with me, man. Ranting like this. Good night, Michelle loves freedom. Good night, Elm. Yes. Magic, you here, brother? MLF, good night. My grandson, I think he's taking man. Can I still give those to M's? Yeah, you can. She just left. You're good. But next time, just give them to somebody else. But I'll let you do it this time. Congratulations, Emily. He backpack. You know what I read. I know what you read. I read it the same thing that time too, Quinny. 948. Let's do it. Let's do it. Backpacker. Speaking of the devil. My man. Backpacker. Hey, great minds, Jerry. I tell you, I know. How could you not think that, though, when you see that? You know what I mean? Aha! Yes, sir. Good game, Backpacker. We came for the rant. Oh, thank you, Kramer. I appreciate it. My blood pressure don't, but congrats, Backpacker. Backpackers, congrats. Yep. My man, Backpacker. That is my man right there. That's my boy right there, Backpacker, man. For real. Love that guy, man. That's a good man right there. Seriously, that is a good dude, man. 949. Let's do it. That's my man right there. Fanny, look at that. And that's my girl, Fanny. Fucking love that family, man. God, I love those people, man. Congrats, Backpacker. Jerry, boom. You know it. I swear to God, I'm not kidding. Those people can come live with me. In my little place, I will let those people come live with me. And we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. And I'm not bullshitting about that either. I think they know that too. We would have so much fucking fun they lived here. Woo, good game, Fanny. Congrats, Fanny Packer. Gang, gang. Boom, 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 baby. Congrats, Fanny. Backpacker knows how it is to be up here now. He's been here. Congrats. That's right. Fanny, you're the winner. I love you, Fanny. 950. Let's do it. Changing my name to Quinn Packer for good luck on this wheel. Hey, I ain't mad at you. Cryptomania guy. Cryptomania guy. You're the winner, brother. God, this shit pisses me off, man. No doubt, Backpacker. You know I ain't playing. She ain't playing either. Congrats, Crypto. Congratulations. Congrats, Cryptomania guy. Yeah, you know. I think my grandson fell asleep. He's awfully quiet out there. He is awfully quiet. Crypto, congrats. Yep. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send you this video for you guys can watch it. The Tucker video. I'm gonna copy and paste it. You guys watch it. This is your homework assignment, okay? You guys take this home and watch it. But I want to show you something. And I showed this to Fanny and Backpacker the other day. This shit pissed me off, boy. This is what I'm telling you, that these Democrats don't give a shit about you. If you live in a Democrat part in a Democrat city. It's ridiculous, man. Where'd I put that damn video? Do I still have it up here? I might have got rid of it. Let me see. I got rid of it. Oh, here it is. Okay. There's a Tucker video. Something happened on strike. My man, Scotty, so hottie. Loves the hotties. Go Quinn Packer, change that name. Go Quinn Packer, change that name, he says. All right, this is what I tell you about these Democrats don't care about you. This is why I call the Democrat Party the CCCP Party. Congrats. Watch. This was in 2023. This is Gavin Newsom, a.k.a. Gavin the American Psycho. This man's a psychopath. When the Chinese president came to America, Xi Jinping, whatever his name is, and you know, this is San Fran shithole, California. You know what time it is. Otis, what's up, brother? What's going on, Freedom Family? Otis, what's up, man? How you doing? I got to run, y'all. Have a great evening, no doubt. We're about to end the show, Otis. I'm going to put you on the wheel. We're going to do the spins and do the all or nothing. Otis, my son. How you doing, brother? And what happened was, all right, Steven, we love you, brother. Thank you, man, for coming in. I appreciate you. He came to town. Xi Jinping came to town. And you know how bad San Fran shithole is. Don't you know Gavin Newsom cleaned it up for him? He cleaned it up for his boss, Xi Jinping. Vegas is all Democrats run, yet they blame Trump for the slowdown. Exactly. As someone from outside America, it's very interesting how you guys handle the opposing political party. Yeah. Otis, how are you? Haha, Jerry, don't put me on. I got you, man. We're about to do the all or nothing game. Check out what Gavin Newsom does in 2023 when his boss, Xi Jinping, comes to town. Take a look.
I know folks say, oh, they're just cleaning up this place because all those fancy leaders are coming into town. That's true because it's true. But it's also true for months and months and months prior to APEC, we've been having different conversations.
I've been raped, bullied, picked on, stripped naked, robbed.
You like someone robbed me with a machete today of all my stuff.
Hit in the head with crowbars and bats.
I saw you get shot in the back of the head.
Somebody getting shot?
Do they live?
No.
You will end up getting hurt out here.
The other homeless people are like your worst enemy.
These people do not play out here. Besides, I have weapons. I have my protections.
Okay. What kind of weapons?
Bats, hatchets, knives, mace, tasers.
And what's your drug of choice, brother?
Heroin.
Crystal meth.
Meth and heroin?
Crystal meth.
Meth?
Yeah.
I don't know anybody that doesn't smoke.
You don't know anybody that doesn't smoke meth?
No.
We saw a woman who was pregnant just now.
Yeah.
Look at how clean these streets are. Look at all the Chinese stuff written on the side. This is America. This is not China, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of our greatest cities we've ever had. San Francisco, shithole, California now, California. Look at this. They got rid of all the homeless, all the drugs, all the shit, all the piss for Boss Man. That was disgraceful, ladies and gentlemen. That was one of the most disgraceful things. And this man's running for president, Gavin Newsom, a.k.a. Gavin the American Psycho Newsom. Sharper, we love you, brother. Sharper, have a wonderful evening. Damn, that's crazy. It is, man. This is why I be tripping the way I do, man. I look at this shit all day. Fanny wins 949. Let's see who wins 950. Neo. We're going to do 953, and then we're going to do the all or nothing game. And they say Newsom then they say Trump is a communist. Gavin Scrotum. Yeah, exactly. Again, it's a mission of guilt. Whatever they tell you that the other side is, that's exactly what they are. Good night, Shar. Woohoo. Neo. Rigged. Yes. Right there. Congrats, Neo. No doubt. 951. You are the one. Cryptomania guy. My man. Leo. Jerry, you're an animal putting in the work. Thank you, man. Hey, man, you gave me a big-ass donation, Jason, yesterday. So I got to put in the work for you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. And I worked my ass off behind the scenes, too, man. We got to get this information out there, brother. Thank you again for that big-ass donation, too, the other day. Fanny packer, backpacker. To be an honorary packer would go on future resumes. High honor. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Congrats again, Cryptomania guy. No doubt. It's another one he won, isn't it? Is that his first one? Oh, that's his first one. It was nothing, man. Really, broski. Nah, that was something, bro. No, that was something. That was a lot of sats, my brother. Because I had to move that from speed over to strike, and I was like, damn, my phone got heavy moving that junk over, Jason. So yeah, that was a lot, brother. I'll never forget that, bro. That's generational wealth right there, man. For reals. Yo. Cryptomania guy, you here? We'll skip him for now. Let's do 952. Quinn, we can always adopt you. Then you'll be official. That's right. You got to adopt me first. Ginger. I don't know if Ginger's still here. Much love, man. Right back at you, brother. Right back at you, Jason. You know that, bro. You know that. Ginger. You're 952. Cryptomania guy. Wow, thank you. No doubt, Ginger. I don't think Crypto's here. He might be. Congrats, Ginger. Yeah. Let's do 953. And then if Cryptomania is not here for 951, we'll do it again. Still at work right now, too. We stay with the pressure. Absolutely. We got to get it. Jason, we got to get this money, man. This shmoney. Ginger, be here. Yeah. Great motion. If you're still here, sir. Jerry, you've already been adopted. No doubt, man. Oh, my God. That makes me feel good. Thank you, man. I'm serious, man. They know. When they was here, I was begging them to stay. I said, can you guys please spend the night? Even before they got here. And then they was leaving. I was like, hey, where you guys going? I was following them outside. You guys don't want to stay? Congratulations, great motion. Great, boom. Or bang. No doubt. Appreciate you. I don't know if Gray's still here, though. All right, let me take Cryptomania guy off. Looks like he left, which is okay. Let's go back to 951, do his again. Then we'll go back to 953, see if Gray's here. Jerry, yes. That's facts, right? I wish they would come back. I wish they would hurry up. Maybe one day they'll come back. Who knows? Who knows? You know what I mean? Megalomedia. God, man, that's a good-ass family. Megalomedia, you are winner of block 951, sir. You are etched in stone in the history of the Bitcoin blocks. You have 100 Satoshi, sir. Your family's going to be looking at this 50 years from now, and they'll be like, what? He won 100 sats? Just by showing up to a show? What? Congrats, Megalomedia. Crazy, man. That Jerry guy was a crazy guy. Look at him screaming and hollering. Maybe that's why our country's better again. Maybe because Jerry was hollering about it. Because our country's fine now. It's great. This is 50 years from now. I'll still be alive, by the way. I'll be 100 and I'll be 100 then. I'm living 125, just to let you know. I'm living in the year 2100. So we're going to do that thing. Damn, nobody wants to win, huh? Megalomedia, you gone too, brother, huh? All right, well let's get rid of him too. Got to get rid of Gray Motion too. All right, 951. Let's do it again. Jerry, you should run for office in Nevada. That's funny. I've had people ask me to do that. Bitcoin Kitty, buy some extra U's using your sats, Jerry. Oh, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Cool, Kev. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, I've had a lot of people ask me to run for mayor for Las Vegas. I had like 100 and something people ask me to do that last year when I was out here. I was out here preaching, boy. They're like, you need to run for mayor, and I thought about it too, man. I was like, nah, we got to push Bitcoin, and I got to talk about the whole country and the world. I'm gonna do that, Lauren. Holler says third time is a charm. Yes, Bitcoin Kitty. Bitcoin Kitty, you're the winner. Let me wait for him to answer. Let's do 953. Bitcoin Kitty, you still here, brother? Our casino winnings tax. I'm not sure about that. I think so. I think over a certain amount, yeah. I think you got to fill out a W-2 or a 1099 or something. I don't know. I don't gamble anymore. Yes, they tax upon paying you out, but there's ways to get around it. Congrats, Angel. Angel, Jerry, number one Jerry fan. I think I like that name. I think that might be the best name. Angel, yo. Yes, as regular income. Okay. Because I know there's no state tax here in Nevada, so which is good. Which is real good. Why? Everybody win is not here. Crazy. 951 and 953. Nobody wants to win this. Angel, you here, brother? You fall asleep. Let's go back to 951 again. Commercial break. Commercial break. Just in case you weren't paying attention, Emily left, brother. She had to go. But Corey's here, though, or anybody else. Let's go to 953. I think I know what commercial break's going to do. I'll take it if they don't want it, LOL. ICO. Hey, that's your first win, brother. I got you on the wheel. I mean, on my... ICEOH. Imagine move. Give it to Corey then. Give it to Corey then. Congrats, ISO. Hi, yeah. I need your Bitcoin address, your speed address, brother. Yo, good game, agent. Yes. You got to have a speed wallet, brother. Give it to Corey. Okay. There's a link down below, ISO. Click on that link and download the speed wallet, and then get a name, and then you send me the name, and I'll send it to you tonight, brother. So go ahead and download that to your phone, bro. Jerry going for another 4-hour show. LOL. Yes. I got a wallet of Satoshi. Yeah, we use Speed Wallet here, brother. That's the official one here. Unofficial, official. Because we both get paid to use it. If you download it, you'll get 500 free sats, and I get 1,000. So go ahead and download that, brother. It's a good, and then you can just keep it just for the Wheel of Satoshi. I like Wallet of Satoshi too, but we use Speed Wallet, brother. It'll take you 3 minutes. But I got you. I got you written down. All right. ICEOH. All right. Let's do the all or nothing game. Congratulations, everybody. You can email me. I got my email down below too, ISO. ISO. So if it doesn't happen before the show, just email me your name, okay? At commercial break. Yeah, I think he's gone. I see you. You got to download it now. Okay, good, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see commercial break. Let me take him off. He left. Okay, we did all the spins. All right, now we're going to do the all or nothing game, guys. 5 winners. You guys know the rules. You guys know the rules. You guys know it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Need one more. Okay. Also on speed, if you buy 1,000 worth of Bitcoin, they'll give you $100 of Bitcoin. Oh wow. Thank you, CB. That's dope, Ed Jason. Yeah. I didn't even know that. Something happened on strike here. Whoa. Who in the heck is that? Paul 2010 Durango. Holy shit, Paul. Thank you so much, man. Paul 2010 Durango. Oh, okay. It's Paul. Okay. I'm like, what the hell? Hi, Jerry and friends. Jerry, do a 20,000 spin. Okay, I was like, who the hell is this? Paul the Go just sending 20,000 sats. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate that, man. Damn. I knew I seen that name. I was like, but I'm not used to you sending me on Lightning like that. Paul the Goat's in the house. Paul's got a 20,000 sat spin at the end. Thank you, Paul. All right, we're gonna do the all or nothing game. Thank you so much for that, Paul. I've seen that speed purchase promo, but I won't how overpriced they are on speed. Yeah, exactly. I wonder. Yeah. Good luck, y'all. Paul, hello, and thank you very much, sir. No doubt. Thank you, Paul. Very kind of you, brother. Paul the Goat's back. We just asked him about you the other day. All or nothing. Let's do it. Player 1, you're up. Somebody won 1,000 sats. Somebody won 1,000 sats. Thank you, Paul. This is the all or nothing game, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the winner, whoever that's going to be. Good luck. Player 1, you got 1,000 sats, whoever you are. Congratulations. Amazing opportunity given out of kindness. That's the JLF way. That's right. Another 1,000. I got speed. Do I have to give you my Lightning address? No. Let me show you this. We got 2,000. This is how you got to do it, brother. When you go to your speed, because a lot of people think it's an address. Do this right here, brother. See where your name is. See where it says receive and then send. Right above send, click on those folders right above send, and then make your name. My name is jerrylovesfreedom at speed.app. Make your name whatever you want it to. Ice. You can put ICE-O at speed.app or whatever you want to do, okay? And then when you put it into the chat, don't put the at speed.app part on there because it won't go through. Paul, 1K. Wow, 2K. Let's fucking go. Yes. It's all happening today for real. 2K. Gang. Yes. 2K. 2K spin. Well, player 1. Let's do it. Wow, this is crazy. We've never done this before. Looks like Otis to me. Otis. If he's here. I don't know if Otis left. And he told me, I know you saw that, right, Kramer? I know my phone's about to die. 2K, gang, yes. 2K, let's fucking go. Yeah, I don't know if Otis might have left though. Well, let's see. Otis. Congrats, Otis. Good game, Otis. Yep. I don't think he's here though. Otis, congratulations. We got the countdown. I'm going to start it. It's already been a while. I just started it. Usually we give 30 seconds, but I'll give him 30 seconds right now. Let's see. You got 10 seconds, Otis. Jerry, check your strike again. Okay, got it. Congrats. Respin. Okay. Let's do it again for 2,000. Thank you, Paul. I just got that. Fanny, you got 2,000, honey. At speed dot app. Okay, let's do this. Let me pay you right now, ISO. Send. Here you go, bro. All right, just sent it, ISO. Got that 100. The anticipation is killing me, yeah. Paul, 20,000 sats. He sent another 20,000. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Yay, Fanny. Congrats, Fanny Packer. Congrats. Fanny Packer, gang, gang. Woohoo. Got it. Thank you, Jerry. No doubt. Fanny, 2,000 for you, man. 2,000. Thank you so much, Paul. I really appreciate that. Honky her horn and flashing her headlights. LMFAO. Nice. Sorry, I've been missing in action. Just busy as can be. No doubt, man. You're still the GOAT, Paul. Nobody took your spot. You are still the GOAT. Fanny, congratulations, honey. 2,000. Nobody deserves better than more than Fanny. 2,000. I might could zap that right to her the next time I see her. Who knows? I might just go just like this on her phone. Bloop. If I see her soon. I don't know if I'll do that or not. Player 1 was Fanny with 2,000 Satoshis. Can you top that player 2? Let's see. That's crazy. LOL, backpacker. Congrats, Fanny. No doubt. Jason, you got 100. What you gonna do? Wow. If you aren't flashing your headlights, you aren't stacking hard enough. That's right, Queenie. That is right, honey. Jason, you're way to go. He's working though. He's working, so he might be away. I don't know because he's working his butt off over there. You know what we came here to do, Jerry. All right. You came to spin it. Right? I know what you meant, but I got to make sure. Okay, spin that O. All right. Yo. Let's do it. Let's get it. Quinn, I'm working, but I'm here. I hear y'all. Got you, brother. BTC bug. Angel, I had to leave for a little while. No doubt, man. Yeah, you won. You had one too, Angel. You had one. I'll put you back on the wheel, sir. Oh, I still got you on there. I didn't even take you off. I thought you won something. Adding that one to my list, Queenie. LOL. Yes. If you aren't flat, yeah, that's a life one. Congrats, Bug. Good game, Bug. Please do, Pepe. BTC Bug, are you here? We know what you're gonna do with yours. I should start a t-shirt company for all my phrases. LMA. You got a lot of phrases, Queenie. But make sure you put your face on it, though. Then it'll really sell. If you put your face on it, oh my God, Quinn. That's be flying off the shelves. It's going to be flying off the shelves. Hand those off to the Dollar General. That's right, brother. Thank you. Invest sales into BTC. Yep. All right. Corey, you got 200 sats, brother. What you want to do? You want to making me blush? You make us blush, Quinn. Corey, you got 200 sats, player 3. What you want to do? You want to spin it or you want to keep it? Add me. I did school. Got you, Toxic. I did school too. Always. Toxic gamer. I'm so glad I did school. It was so fucking boring. You should see those eyes close up, Jerry. Oh boy, Sean. Oh boy. Yes, Quinn. Start making t-shirts. Corey got sats. You got 200 sats if you're here, brother. For the all or nothing game. I don't know if you're working out or what. I have to do the timer on Corey. Start it now. I'll give him 30 seconds. On top of the 45 it's already been. I'll give him 30. If he's not here, Bug, can you pick somebody else, please, that you've seen in the chat? Oh, I got it. There he is. All right, Corey. Corey says spin it. All right, Corey. 200. Let's do it. Toxic Gamer, you're back. Wow, came just on time. Toxic Gamer skips class, and now he's got 300 sats. Spin it, Jerry. Trump is the only president who is not a descendant of a slave owner. Exactly. Corey, sorry, working out, Jerry. I figured that. Corey can't miss it. Yes. Spin it. No balls. Yay. Thank you so much. No doubt. You got 300. You want to keep them or you want to go for 1,000? Toxic. You got 300 right now. Pepe, thank you. And Backpacker Potential 2K26 business idea. Yeah. Congrats, Toxic. Dope. Yeah. Keep. All right. He's player 3. Fanny won 2,000. Toxic Gamer won 300. Player 5. What can you do when the spins come for you? Good game, Taza. Ed Neo, LOL. Yep, I had to stop in the middle of my set. I knew it. Another 1,000. Wow. Another 1,000. Boy, Jerry the accountant. Jerry the accountant is going to kick my ass tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Player 5 is getting 1,000 at least. Boy, Jerry the accountant is not happy right now. Corey got 1,000. Corey, you got 1,000. Wow. Congratulations, brother. We know you're here. Congratulations, man. Accountant, not going to like you, Jerry. No, he's not. But hopefully Fanny can come over and beat him up when I'm doing the payroll. Because Fanny will put him in a chokehold. Corey, good game, Dollar General. Congrats, Corey. Yes. Hey, yo, this is crazy. It is, man. Everybody's winning. Now, it's going to get even crazier. Oh, heck yeah, yeah. Congrats, all no doubt. Now we're going to do the 2 big spins. The 20K spins. So let me take the thousands off. Let's see. Do I have any on here left? Did they all get one? Let's shuffle a bunch of times. All right. Fanny's going to choke the accountant. Uh-oh. Boom, boom. Good luck, everyone. Boom, baby. 20K, guys. Are you guys ready or no? I don't think you're ready, man. Let me get out of here. Yeah. These boys ain't ready. Are y'all ready or what, man? Good luck, everyone. Yay. Is it just my mind making that sound, dirty backpacker? Imagine looking back at this giveaway of sats in 10 years' time. Exactly. All right, guys. First spin for 20K. I got to run out. You guys know I got to run out for 20K. Come on. 20K in 3. Thank you, Paul. 2, 1. Spin it. Matt, you got some of them stats back, Matt. Matt FRL. Born ready. Oh, good night, everyone. Let's fucking go. Yes. I don't know if Matt's still here, though. He's been quiet. He could be here, though. He could be here. Congratulations, Matt, if he's here. Big winner. Yes. Matt fires. Congrats, Matt. So close, Ice. Yes. Congrats, Matt. Matt, are you here? Boy, he's going to be mad if you can hear. He looks back at this video. Boy, this is why you don't leave my chat, man. You got to stay to the end. Spending money for the book tour, LOL. Yeah. Yeah, man. So close. Aha. Oh, Matt, I got to do the countdown on you, brother. I love Matt. There's a lot of sats though. But we here, Jason. Yes. Must have won and missed it. Much love. I don't need back on. Okay. We're doing 20K sats. I'm gonna put you on. Megalomedia, yeah. Oh no. Megalomedia, I'm gonna put you on. We be here. We got two 20,000 sat spins, brother. I'm definitely putting you on, Mega. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. He out of here. Sorry, Matt. We love you, man. Mega. Let's spin it again. 20K in 3, 2, 1. Spin it. I don't think Benjamin's here either. Boom. Oh no, we be here. What if your dog one day just randomly said nobody's gonna believe you and then never spoke again? Okay, sure then. No doubt. Take it. Spin that hole. Wow, yeah. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. I don't think he's here though. Is bro here? I don't know. Congrats, Benjamin. I don't know, man. 20K. Restart the counter. Yep. He is not here. Let's go. I got run it back, Jared. Spin that hole. Let me wait a few. Gonna get tired of running, Jerry. Yeah, I need my exercise today. I eat a whole can of Pringles today. He's here, Benjamin. Boy, you got lucky. Benjamin, you got 20K, brother. Benjamin, baby. Benjamin, let me pay that right now. Let me pay you that right now, sir. Copy. Wow, Benjamin. $20,000. Benjamin. Boom, baby. Benjamin, you're the winner, brother. Wow. Congratulations, brother. I will keep. Yeah, well, it's 20K. You're going to keep. He is here. Clutch gaming, Benjamin. Yeah. Boom, baby. Let's do it. Player 2. Let me shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let me ask you guys a question. If somebody wins 20K, do I take them off the wheel or what? Or I keep them on there? What do you guys think? Cheers. Paul, do I take them off the wheel if they win 20K or do I keep them on? What do you guys think? Boom, baby. Solar. Yes, take off. Okay, Neil says take off. Keep them, Lauren says. Okay. Congratulations. Paul, what do you think? Force double or nothing? Spaceman says off. That's 2 off and 1 keep. We usually do take off, but ask Paul. Yeah, I did. That's 3 take off. I think we should take it off. Up to Paul, yeah. If he ain't answering, I'm gonna take him off because I like to do a democracy. Take him off, give someone else a chance. Okay, boss man. It's all about the Benjamins, babe. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For 20K and 3. My 2 sats. No, it's your sats. Woohoo, Paul. 20K and 3, 2, 1. Spin it. Fanny again. Wow, Fanny. Congratulations, Fanny. You got 20K. I'm about to pay that right now, ma'am. I know Fanny's here. I ain't never got to worry about Fanny. Copy. Fanny. Ready, Fanny? Boom, baby. Congratulations to the winners. Fanny, you deserve. Nobody deserves it more than Fanny. Fanny Packer, way to go, family. Those headlight girl, head beans, baby. Yeah, good game. Thank you, Paul. Paul, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate all you guys, man. Cheers, Fanny. Paul, thank you so much, brother. You know I appreciate it, man. Whoop, whoop. She's going nuts now. Flashing lights, horn, and windshield wipers. I love it. I love it, man. Paul, you're such a great man for doing that. For giving everybody hope and stuff. It's crazy, man. Love this community, man. Again, when I was talking to Robin today, I was telling him I just love this community. I love it so much, man. You know what I mean? I couldn't ask for a better group of people. And here it is, guys. This is the problem, but we had a solution, ladies and gentlemen. Love, no doubt. Thank you guys so much for being here. But I got to tell you something before you leave. We leave. Robin Sierra, yeah, I did an interview with him today. Quinn, yeah, if you want to check it out, go to his channel and type in Jerry Loves Freedom. I've already done 2 of them, but I did my 3rd one today. So watch the first 2, and the 3rd one will be out in like 10, 11 days. Scotty So Hottie sends in 99 sats. Thank you, Scotty. He says, Fanny making out like a bandit tonight. Nice. Flash those headlights, he says. No doubt, brother. No doubt. Quinn, love. Boom. Good night, guys. Good night, man. Thank you. Oh, hype. Yeah. Thank you. Everyone, please stay and listen. Yes, please. I'm going to go do that, no doubt. Don't do it yet, though. I got something to tell you. Guys, listen. We've been talking about the problems, but we got to focus on the solutions. There's nothing wrong with identifying the problem. This is why we talk about politics. We don't bury our head in the sand, ladies and gentlemen. We don't do that. We're problem solvers, not ostriches. We don't put our head in the sand. So what's the problem? Well, we're headed towards a civil war, and we got a broken money. We got to kill the incentives. And the incentives is up there in Washington, D.C. If anybody tells you Bitcoin is not political and politics is not Bitcoin, they're an idiot. It is. This right here is political, and this right here is Bitcoin. It can fix all this stuff. Okay? You guys ever heard of the 40-40-40-40-40-40 plan? It's simple. 1933, they debased the currency before you were born by 40%. How'd they do that? The executive order 6102 in 1933, they confiscated the gold. They tried to anyways. Took it and repriced all the gold from $20.62 to $34, $35 the very next year in 1934. 1971, August 15th, 1971, they took us off the gold standard temporarily and never brought us back again. That was 54 years ago, ladies and gentlemen, before I was born. 4 years before I was born. And now the other 40-40-40-40 club is simple. They want you to work for 40 hours a week because there's a debt here of $37.6 trillion. They want you to work 40 hours a week. They're going to take 40% of your pay. They're going to debase the currency by 40% or 80%. Depends on who you ask. From the year 2020 till now. They printed so much money. All the money that's ever been here since 1913 has been printed. 40% or 80% has been printed in 2020 and 2021. They want you to work for that same printed, diluted, taxed money that you worked for 40 hours a week for the rest of your life or for the rest of your adult life. They want you to do that for 40 years, and then they want you to end up, after all that, with a broken $40 watch. Now, again, guys, I'm not a mathematician here. I didn't vote for that. Did you? If you were one of those people, you owe $324,000 out of this debt of 37.6. It's simple, ladies and gentlemen. We're debasing our currency. Why? Because we have a deficit. We're running a deficit. We make $5.5 trillion and spend $7.4. $1.9 trillion deficit. The math ain't math. And again, I'm not a mathematician. Are you? We got 4 line items, ladies and gentlemen, major ones that we spend on out of that 7.4. Medicare and Medicaid right above me, 1.7 trillion. To my left, well, to my right on the screen, almost 6 trillion in Social Security, which again, a lot of people say is not going to be here between 2032 and 2035, but we're still paying in it. The Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, 933 billion, just under $1 trillion. I have no problem with that, as long as we have a strong military. But what I do have a problem with is we're spending more on our interest on the debt right here in the red, $1 trillion of the 37.7 is interest. We're paying more on that than we are on the military. That's a problem, ladies and gentlemen, but we have a solution. We have a new technology, a system, money, whatever you want to call it. It's the exact opposite of the one we're in today. It's scarce, uninflatable, portable, durable, international, fungible, divisible, verifiable and supplied, decentralized, unconfiscatable, and just like you, if you had it, it makes you unstoppable. And it's the only way that we can break this system, tear up the incentives, pay off the national debt, stop inflation. And ladies and gentlemen, if you stack this money today, your family will be building statues of you. And if America does this, not only will we make it a unit of account and make America great again, but we'll make it into a world reserve currency. And if we fix the money, we'll fix the world. And this is the only way, ladies and gentlemen. And if I had to take a guess, I'm pretty sure you guys already know what that is. It's the best way to save. And for me, the only way to save. And that's Bitcoin. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same bat channel. Might have a special episode tomorrow. Who knows? I don't know. But be here. Always be here. And I really, really appreciate you guys coming. Showing me love. Giving me the most precious thing you have is your time. And I appreciate you guys, man. Yes, sir. BTC only all the way. Till next time, Jerry. Thank you, Cool Kev. My neighbor. Be the best version of you can. Work harder on yourself than you do any job. Don't let anybody tell you can't do something, and work your ass off. Stack your ass off. Study your ass off. Tell other people. Rinse and repeat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have the best night of your life. And until then, and as you guys know, I love each and every one of you, and I'll talk to you soon. Peace and love, guys.